Hello, everyone. Happy Monday, and welcome one and all to Laurence Plays Factorio Planetary Pioneers, where Sophia appears to have the zoomies. So, hello, everyone. Hello, regular, and yes, we are indeed on Corrundum, as stated there. And thank you for the resub, Doopy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Yes, so this is Corrundum, planet of sulphur and apparently lightning. So I'm not going to go too far because at the moment we've got a couple of lightning collectors, so I'm being kept reasonably safe. But as we look around, we can see there are deposits of calcite and sulphur ore. There is a lake over here that is maybe sulphuric acid. We don't actually know yet. We will go and investigate it in a little while. We have some blue down here that we can dig up and some platinum. And there are rocks that we can punch where we'll get out some bits of platinum as well, and apparently solid fuel, which is rather bizarre. So this is going to be a very weird and strange planet, and Tristan is in charge. So let's see what he's got to say for us.
Hello, chat.
Okay. Yes, hello everyone.
Did anyone bring any anti-aircraft guns?
No.
Mark,
yes,
could
you have my full attention.
Mine some calcite and platinum ore from those patches down there, please. Looks
Sure.
like it's the closest platinum, and we also need calcite.
Mine as by hand or with...
No, with take some drills and some lightning rods and substations.
Okay.
If you just take along a handful of solar panels, just accumulators actually, because we've got lightning, then for now that'll be fine, but we'll link the grids, which will use long-term power.
And we're going for green belts or blue belts as default here?
Start with blue belts, and we'll upgrade as we need to.
Like the
Laurence,
yes.
Could you make a blueprint, please? Could you make a blueprint book in the game area that is for this planet, and inside that, make one that is roboports. So a full grid of substations at max range, with roboports placed sensibly, so regularly compared to the substations.
Okay. Yep. I know what you mean.
And have that as lightning collectors as frequent as they need.
Yep. Okay.
Thank you.
Roger.
I don't know what the range for lightning collectors is for that, but if you could,
work that out. Hopefully, I'll be able to work it out.
Yes. Sophia,
Book.
could you, similar to Mark, could you mine some sulphur and some whatever that one's called, chalcopyrite, apparently.
Copyright.
What?
The blue stuff.
Go and mine some blue.
Yes.
Copyright.
Yes.
That's what you said.
Presumably it's pronounced chalcopyrite.
That would make sense.
I imagine.
Okay, so important
sulphur
question.
is the more currently useful one. So sulphur and blue.
Important question here, because
chalcopyrite.
are two blue patches. Do you want the one to the top left or the bottom right? Seeing as Mark is already going down to the bottom right, it might make sense to extend it that way.
Yeah, that's good shout. That's 5.3. It's
way bigger.
It's not
as well.
any bigger, but it has a lot more in it. So yeah.
Oh right, yeah. It's that sort of bigger. Also, if while you're down there, you have a quick scout around and see if you can find any sulphur, then we might be able to get everything going on down there and just have that as where our base mining is done.
Yes. So yeah, go for that blue ore first, and we'll grab sulphur afterwards.
Oh, you're saying I should do the blue stuff first? You just said the sulphur first.
Yeah, because we want to see if there's sulphur down there. It
right. Okay.
Changes plans slightly.
Got it. Are we expecting to get some on drills at some point, or
get some what? Sorry.
Drills.
Yeah, you probably presumably request them from the lime.
Yeah, why are they?
Well, they are being requested.
Oh, the lime is buggered off to Fulgora.
Yep.
Well,
It was just at Nova Stone for Gora. We'll be back.
Yeah.
So
okay.
basically, you want me to do some scouting while I wait. Okay.
Yes.
That's annoying.
I'll also join in on that, and hopefully neither of us will die. Spoilers, we're about to die.
I'm immune to lightning.
Good. I also don't believe you. Okay, regular tells us that it's pronounced chalcopyrite. Not a ch. Despite having a ch. Despite having a ch, it is apparently pronounced with a k. So that's fun. Right, where are the lightning debris?
I'm on the way to Corrundum. Did you add any more requests? Yeah.
Oh,
I haven't touched the request.
That's helpful. The range of the lightning collectors doesn't show up in the blueprint editor.
Oh.
I guess I shall just
If you place them below the substations, then you can have the grid nice. And it sort of feels like it takes up less space. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because Roboports are 4x4 and...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I can move the Roboports down one as well. Just like that. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's slightly... The range of a Roboport is 4 too few to put them every third substation. So this is the best you get. I
was assuming it was going to be annoying like that, but I didn't think it would be quite that annoying.
Oh, absolutely. Right, so I'll put these down over... There's rocks everywhere, and I'm also going to get struck by lightning. The cursor is following a few steps behind me. This is like playing that GTA Manhunt mode. Right, so put that in there. Now, what do you think of your range?
Some sulphur. That's not really any closer.
Okay, this seems to have to be about yay close
just exploring.
As well. Okay, well that answers that question. Let's get out of the lightning before I get struck. No. Right, so back in here, I can now get rid of all of this stuff because all of this is completely irrelevant. And this is the correct spacing of everything that we're going to want to do at this point. We're going to need these guys in there, and there. And that is our block. So now I need to turn that into a blueprint. So we'll select all of that. And then we'll say that we want to do a snap to grid. And we want to actually, we want to make the grid size 42. No, we want to make it 38. This is 36 by 36, like so. So it excludes all of this, but it will snap to that sort of distance. And then I'll just go around and remove these so we don't have any sort of confusion of things appearing outside the grid area. Although it probably wouldn't be an issue if we did. You're going to want this to be an absolute grid, aren't you, Tristan? Because you want it to be always snap to itself. So let's just set those as they are.
Yes.
And this is going to be...
I don't care about it being chunk aligned. I just care about...
We've got a very nice patch over here.
And I can't find the lightning things. Oh, there they are. Lightning things. And... substation.
Yeah, a fair bit there. Yeah. And we've got 13.2 million up in the top right. So we've got a fair bit around, just none quite as close as we'd like.
Right, so with this, I can go bop, 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 bop. Now, the only problem with this is we're going to get these funny little bits off at the bottom here that aren't necessarily linked up. Maybe I should have taken the whole thing. In fact, that would probably work, wouldn't it? Let's try that. So if I take all of this time, and I do a snap to grid and an absolute, and we make it 36 by 36, and we have then these will get placed slightly off to the side, but they'll sort of nicely overlap. I think that's a better idea. And then let's set these to... I'm going to set these to 0, 0 for no real reason. And then what did I call it? Power Robo Grid Corrundum. Like that. And then I need to give it the other icons as well. So we've got the lightning collector, which is that one, and the substation, which is that one. Right, so now when I create this blueprint... Yeah, there we go. So they do all the things overlap nicely as you'd want them to, but we now won't risk getting these bottom substations struck by lightning. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Let's put that into the book, which is
Lime
that one.
Is dropping stuff
right there. So it is.
Yay.
Right, Tristan, how much area would you like me to cover with this grid?
So it'll be head down to roughly where Saphira is at the moment, and so let's see. I'm going to suggest Mark actually goes for these patches down there, down and left from the ones we were going for. So basically, from those horizontally across towards the sulphur ore to the right.
Okay. Turning off closable
and
chat seems to have made things worse, by the way.
It certainly doesn't seem to have helped. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, so you want it basically down in, starting this about here, and then go sort of south east from there.
Which one was yours?
That one. Yeah, that one.
West of that, the platinum ore and calcite ore to the left of that.
Oh, okay.
To west of that.
Okay.
You can start below the calcite.
Do we want to stop dropping stuff in so that we can move the landing pad? At the moment, there's little enough in it that I could just pick it up and run down there with it.
Tristan, this position is the one you meant for me, right?
Yes. Those two, please.
Okay. And should I be going for this one here?
Forgot belts.
Yes, and the sulphur ore to the right.
Hello, Peter. Hello, Blake. Hello, and
this one.
Yes.
Got it.
Should I repeat my question, Tristan?
What was your question?
Should we move the landing pad down to
Yes.
the area? Okay. So yeah, before we request too much more stuff. At the moment, it'll all fit in my inventory.
Could you give me some belts, please?
Oh, you've already done it. Okay, cool. I'll run off.
Undergrounds and splitters, yes. The rest hasn't arrived yet.
Have we determined what the oceans are on this planet yet? Are they sulfuric acid?
Petroleum gas.
Petroleum gas, okay.
Ooh.
Well, I guess that answers how we're going to make sulfuric acid, I think. I think it's sulfur and
We've got
petroleum.
sulfur ore.
No, it's not. Yes, I'm misremembering the recipe, so that wouldn't be helpful.
I need more exoskeletons.
I feel these are slightly unhelpfully out covering the bits of the ore patch.
Yes.
Well,
No
feel free to knock out any of them that you don't want. That is absolutely fine. This is just a sort of
we are using the big one, so it will manage.
Okay. It's just this is the grid, but take out if you have problems, then it's absolutely fine to knock out bits of it that are in the way. Cover. Yeah. Protected. Right, have we got any fun stuff here? We've got some accumulators. I'll put them down so that we actually have power. Do we this is a power during the day, isn't it? And then at night it'll stop happening. Lightning stops at night is what I'm trying to say.
Yes. It's the other way around to Bulgora.
Cool.
Alright, I should probably have those towers.
Yes. That would be useful. Oh, there's some in there.
Have we moved the pad?
Yes.
Yes.
Has anyone else got an area they need to be covered because they've started putting things down? Yes, there's a few down here that could be useful. Aha. Bot time. YouTube chat.
These are 2x2s?
Yeah, YouTube chat is showing up in the restream box, Blake. It should be. Seems to be. It seems to be as on my preview in OBS and in restream. So I can't imagine how you could possibly not be able to see it. That's weird.
Someone please place down some yellow chests, otherwise the bots won't be able to.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I should request some yellow chests. Yes.
Okay.
Yellow. Ah, it's red. Oh, that's because we don't have the downstream capacity at the moment, probably. It's gone green. Gone yellow now, so it's on its way. There we go. Yes, we've noticed that over the years, that YouTube tends to get quite a long way behind. And I have this theory that I have yet to have disproved, so I'm going to continue to assume it's correct. That that Twitch has the idea that it is designed for playing things live, so if you get a glitch, you'll just miss fractions of a second here and there. Whereas YouTube is meant to be a video playback system, so if you have a glitch, it pauses while it waits for it to actually get that data. So you get the opposite problem where you don't miss anything, but you do get slightly further and further behind. So yeah, occasionally, if you notice your chat seems to be a bit behind, then you might need to catch up occasionally. But it should work more or less most of the time, kind of. Right. Okay. We have very little power, of course, at this point, but that's probably fine. We can leave the bots to keep going until they run out of it. Anything else for us, Tristan?
Could you place down a handful of solar panels as well, just scattered out? Those accumulators obviously aren't going to do much up there until power gets linked in.
I think it... Oh, no, it's not quite linked in. Yeah, we're missing the substations. Good point. Let's...
I've got some...
okay, I was going to say let's put a few in and then they all disappeared. Solar panels, yes. Right, so we're going to have loads of power during the day because we'll have from lightning and from solar, and then we'll be just have to rely on the accumulators overnight. So I imagine the solar is going to be basically useless.
Yeah, I think it's pretty low, minus 80%. But it's it's that trickle of power all the time.
No, only during the day when we also, in theory, have lightning.
Yes, during the day. It's that trickle of power that you will generally have.
Yeah. Yeah, and we should have, as long as we can keep the lightning conductors coming in, then we should be absolutely fine. I think now I've also linked in all of the accumulators, and in theory I have. They're just flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just flat. Okay. So we need
gradually
daytime
getting
again.
more bots. The limiting factor on the bots is the inserter passing them across. But we also don't. That's because we don't have the power to run them, so it doesn't matter.
Right, let's put in another 3 get the bots to do that. And I'm not quite sure how I'm thinking about the grid layout being here for these things. I think it probably doesn't really matter. We might as well just put stuff in like this and just let them fill it up as and when, wherever they feel like it. But yeah.
Laurence, I assume you're at the point of wanting something.
Yes, please.
Could you build up some foundry stuff to take in the calcite and platinum and turn into plates? Have a look and see if crushing is an option.
So there's platinum
ore. It was not listed as a recipe, but
used in that. Yeah, I searched for platinum and I didn't find. I found platinum thruster and platinum tiberium.
I'll need a mining drill placed down, presumably.
Oh, to discover
to actually mine some, yes.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, it appears to just be platinum is made from 4 platinum ore in a foundry. There doesn't seem to be any other way. It doesn't even have hot recipe. It doesn't even come out as a hot metal.
Yeah, and there's no calcite needed in that. I was sort of
no, it's just straight up in a foundry.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's nice and easy. You platinum, you're platinum.
Do we have foundries coming down? Not yet. I will request some.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Right, there'll be some in due course.
Cool. Right, I'll put that off to the. Where do you have anywhere in particular you want it, or shall I put it just off to the sort of the, basically to the east of the mountain mine that Mark's putting in?
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Okay. Mark,
Choose
you
a gap
expect,
between the.
how many belts are you expecting that to be in total when it comes out?
Like flat out? I don't know.
Okay, no problem. I'll set up 1 or 2 belts worth for now, and then increase it later. Right, and then a foundry.
Yeah.
Where is it? There it is. So put you in
That
there.
was the button I knew where it existed, so I could click on it in the research queue to see what's next.
Platinum. Oop.
Okay, that's the next unlock thing.
All right, so these guys take in at the moment 3.2. Okay, so we're getting if I build for it's 1.6 per machine, so that's about 30 machines per blue belt coming in. That's quite a lot. So my initial plan was to have this is going to be enormously big and probably a sort of a mic scale of building. But my initial plan was going to be to have to feed in 4 belts worth and have 1 belt coming out at the other side. But that is going to be genuinely mic scale building, and I feel slightly bad about doing that. So let's build with that sort of thing in mind, and maybe consider modules and beacons and stuff like that. But we probably don't actually need that much, but I'll set it up as if we're going to consider that. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. Start off with 10 because 10 is a round number.
Mark, when you build the calcite, could you put some into a red chest, please?
Sure.
That can just be a ghost red chest for now. Thank you.
Right, so those are the 4 belts of output I'm expecting to have. Right, there we go. Yes, new planet, new problem, very much so. How long is the day and night cycle? That is a very good question. Let's have a look. So over the last, it seems to be about 30 seconds. Because over the last minute we've had. No, it's about 40 seconds day-night cycle. So it's fairly quick.
I assume that's just strikes coming in, isn't it?
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. And that's a sort of a pattern I can see of uppy downiness, but I wouldn't like to say for sure. It does seem to be very, very short. So that's almost no night, no time.
Day-night cycle is 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Must be strikes. Yeah, I guess it is strikes coming in then. That's really long in that case. Okay, so we might have to. We might need an enormous number of accumulators for that to work nicely.
Jeez, yeah.
We shall have to see how it goes.
Ban that.
Why is it trying to put in a lightning conductor there? It shouldn't be. That should be a following the pattern. That should be a an accumulator. There we go. Alright, I'm just going to link straight into this belt for now. We'll worry about... Okay, so we've got 3 belts coming in here. And want 4 coming out on the other side. Maybe I should put in a balancer.
This feels very dark at the moment. And we have power from lightning.
Yeah, I can see lightning bolts happening all around me. So, yeah, we definitely do. Oh.
Ha! First plates.
Uh-huh. And the second plates will be a little bit delayed because I got slightly distracted and decided I want to put in a balancer here. So this is a 3 to 4. So I would like a 3 to 4. That's that guy.
Tristan, where do you want the output from this mine?
Not sure yet. I'm not entirely sure what that's going into. Yeah.
Okay, I will go for sulfur.
Tristan,
Thank you.
your job, please.
Okay. We have some new machines that can be made now.
Oh.
Fancy chemical. They look like fancy chemical plants.
Yes.
Catalytic chemical plants. Could you start? Okay, those are going to need green circuits as well and electric cable.
These
How are
gonna
we getting
fit?
copper?
Of course
here?
they're not. That'd be far too helpful. And I'm 2 blocks out. If I put that there, then at least we'll get the. We can just about feed everything with some suitably placed undergrounds like that. Let's do that, and then I'll move all of this across one so it doesn't make us all sad at some point in the near future. So underground, overground, 1 blink, 3, like that. There we go. So that's another input there. And we're going to need another green inserter there, and we're going to want to move all of these across 1 because otherwise somebody will get sad. I should probably do all the inserters as well, but we'll come back to that in a moment. Right, so that's going to allow us to have a second belt of whatever this stuff is. Platinum.
So, Mark, you can. So there will shortly be here. There'll be some molten copper. You can use that and some molten iron. You can use them for.
Thank you, Regular, and Peter.
For making green circuits by bot. I would like to figure out where we're getting copper ore from in the long run, but haven't got there yet.
Okay.
That's true. I could have a look at what it says about Corrundum in here, couldn't I? If I could identify Corrundum in a list of planets. Is that? No, it's Tiber. It's not that one. It's sort of a greenish. Is it that one? No, it's Castra. That one. Corrundum. Planet blanketed in CO2 gas with enough oxygen for combustion. Consequently, pressures and temperatures are high here. Runaway greenhouse effect has ensured conditions are harsher than Vulcanus, with no signs of life anywhere between the dirt and the lightning storms. High pressures ensure normally volatile petroleum gas is a liquid here, and there is a ton of it. Iron and copper are mostly locked up together as chalcopyrite, or chalcopyrite. The metal of interest here is platinum, which is used as a catalyst in advanced sulphur processing and as an anode and cathode for electrochemistry. An entirely unique crafting chain centered around sulphur is necessary to master this planet.
Okay, so we'll wait for the catalytic chemical plants, but then we'll make them in using that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess. Right, so this system that I've made to producing the platinum, if it was 3 times as long, it would use the entire input belt, and if it was 3 times as long and twice as wide, then it would produce a full output belt, a full blue output belt.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's entertaining to call it chalcopyrite, Peter. Inserter was missing on the first machine. The second. Oh, yes, so it is. That must have been underneath there when it was placed, or something like that. Okay, Tristan, I think I am ready for something new.
You destroyed substation there.
Oh, so I did. Oops, sorry. There is now technically a gap, but we can burn that bridge when we come to it.
Right. Sulfuric acid, please.
Okay.
That is. So it's. I think that's. Is that the one? Oh, it's not the that'll be sulfur ore and.
Sulfur and ick acid.
Yes.
Ick.
If you could find some ick acid, please.
Okay.
That'd be useful.
I shall go and look for some. So I've got promethium slurry purification.
Oh, that's water. Okay.
Carbon extraction from hydrogen sulfide. That requires water. That one.
Assume you have a little bit of ice to seed it, then you can turn sulfuric acid into steam, basically.
Okay. Oh, with calcite, yes. So you're thinking I should...
different way to the... Yes, oh yeah, with calcite, basic pressurized acid neutralization. However, doing the pressurized acid neutralization once we've got water is better.
I am not finding these recipes you're talking about. I'm looking at sulfuric acid recipe, alternative recipes.
In chemical plant, and so this is not to make sulfuric acid.
Oh.
This is to make water. To make
I see.
steam, which we can then...
That'd be why I can't find it. So you can melt. You can, as you said, you can melt ice. So we'll get a little bit from that to start off, and then there was. Did you say there's a sulfuric acid one in here somewhere?
Well, it's just the normal sulfuric acid with sulfur and water.
Oh, okay. I got the impression. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I think. All right. So if we can. Right. So this was this all in a normal chemical plant to start with? Yeah, it must be. So.
Yes. Let me just see what size the advanced one is. The same size, but it has a third input. So.
Okay. So we'll melt some ice.
Yep.
Then we'll make some sulfuric acid.
Okay, that's necessary when. Yeah.
So we'll have sulfur coming in here, and that'll and you're making some. I saw you making some iron plates up there. I think so. We can do that. And then we can add in calcite to make steam. Although I don't know what the recipe for that is. Oh, we have an entire sulfur chemistry tab now. That's nice. So calcite and sulfuric acid dilute. Okay, we don't have that. Chalcopyrite. Iron and sulfate solution makes copper and iron sulfate. Okay, interesting. Iron and sulfate makes copper and iron sulfate. Fine.
That'll be our long time
Forced
source
reduction
of
copper and iron. Okay.
iron and copper ore. What are you looking for?
This one of these, yeah. Pressurized acid neutralization, or pressurized acid neutralization. Sorry, calcite, sulfuric acid, and water gives you lots and lots of steam. Oh, and then we turn the steam back into water, condensation. So we want that one, and then let me set that to move up, and then that to turn the steam back into water. Is that a net positive?
If you do the pressurized one,
we can't do the unpressurized one because it's the pressure's too high here.
Oh, a basic one.
Yeah, can't do that apparently.
Available. Oh, there's basic, which is different to just normal.
Oh, okay. Acid neutralization cannot be done
without
here.
any input of water.
Oh, I see. Oh, right. So we do that on the start.
The input of water is a
So
tiny amount of water, but it adds 2k steam, I think.
All right. So here, I don't know why I removed it and replaced it. We do basic pressurized acid to make sulfuric acid. No, to make some steam to get started. Yeah.
Yeah, it costs 200 steam to make an extra 2,000 steam, essentially.
Okay. Cool. So we do that.
Green circuits are done.
That.
Cool. Can you turn them into what are they called?
So we do need this to bootstrap it.
Catalytic chemical plants, please.
Sure.
And what were you doing?
Do we just import the regular chemical plants, or do I have to make them as well?
Yeah, that
Or do they take the regular ones?
Glass?
We'll remove that as soon as it gets
no,
going.
we can all do that. I assume.
We have some. We should have some sand coming out of the.
Yeah, we have sand, we have everything. Yeah, can do.
Cool. Thank you. Laurence, are you aware that I'm going to be asking you to switch to catalytic ones?
Yeah, I sort of want, because there's a load of bootstrapping required on this recipe. I wanted to get an initial thing up and running so we can get the proper one going, and then I can pull out the unnecessary machines. So that should be in. Right, so we need some iron plates and some sulphur. Let's just see if those just turn up by magic. There we go. There's the iron plates.
Sulphur, I expect, won't. It's not in the bot network.
Okay, fair enough.
Yet, at least. However, you have made a blueprint, I believe. So
you can extend it all the way over to... is that Sophia? Is it, yeah.
Yeah.
New sulphur over there.
I've made Sophia start building it.
That's okay. It's what he's for. Cool. So yeah, that's going to be a nice healthy supply of sulphur. Right. So once we've invented the better machines, then I'll upgrade this to be something a little bit less rubbish. Ooh, a raid very early on. Hello, Okinawa. Welcome. Good to see you. Okay, and you're running off as well. Well, thank you for the raid, and enjoy going to bed. Whatever it is you've got to do that is why you've stopped streaming. So yeah, thank you. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the planet of Corrundum, which is sort of acidic. We've got a lot of sulfuric acid. Well, no, we're just starting to make sulfuric acid. We've got sulfur mines, we've got platinum mines, we've got chalcopyrite ore, we've got lakes of petroleum gas, and we're going to see where this takes us, shall we say. At the moment, we've just got platinum and a bit of sulfur coming out, so we'll there is some production still needed, and I'm not going to continue this being here. Right. So how are we doing over here? We need some sulfur. So I'm going to just go over and nick some of Sophia's sulfur by hand, carry it over, and wish my guy ran a little bit quicker. We need to get some.
Hours out.
Need to get some better mech suits and a bit more speedy run things.
Adding more lost names at the moment. Get stuff from full.
Need more mining drills.
The joy of expanding far too quickly. Right, give me some of that. That'll probably do. Yeah, that was slightly more than I needed. But never mind, better than too little. Right. So now with this, I should be able to get the sulfuric acid production bootstrapped. And then that should be... I can't remember exactly what we need to unlock the advanced chemical plants. But once we've got those, then I can rebuild it all with them. So I'm just building a sort of a bootstrap setup to start with.
Mark is currently making those, and we have everything. It's just they're not being produced quite yet.
Hello,
Laurence, sorry, Tristan. Where do you want the belts? Do you have any idea of that?
If you run them along down where those roboports are for now, in there basically. Then that'll do for now, and we'll figure out where exactly they need to be as we spaghetti everything in.
Do you want to put it straight into here?
Spaghetti. Oh, I'm down. I'm down with for spaghetti.
Oh, why are you so? Oh, because we've got no. Is this because we've got no power? Yes, it's because we've got no power. Okay, I'll be patient then.
Don't you panic that it's a really slow recipe then.
Yeah, I was just going, oh my god, how slow this is. How slow is this? Hang on, this can't be slow. This is a vanilla recipe. This is bog standard. Oh wait, it's because we don't have any power. And there's plenty of stuff coming out the top of the chemical plants. They're just churning very, very slowly and making very little progress with the actual recipes they're doing. Yeah, so we need night. Oh, sorry, no, we need daytime.
When you upgrade to using the new ones, could you stick that up here, please?
Yes, I can.
Cheers.
So what's going on up here? What are you? Oh, molten glass. Okay, cool.
Molten glass. Wow.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's just a more efficient way. I think that's just a more efficient way of making glass. It's not a you must you need molten glass for something, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, and I think we're quite short on stone and sand here, so.
Yeah, I think yes, it's basically just from punching rocks that we're going to get it.
Yep.
And from crushing iron and copper.
Oh, good point. Yeah, so that might be enough to
tide us over.
Are
you after something to do now, Laurence?
Yeah, until we get the chemical plants up and running, and then yes, I think I'll be needing something else to do. I've got I've got it sort of built up down here as a sort of a prototype, but it's obviously running very, very slowly because I have no power.
Could you plan in catalytic chemical plants to slurify the blue ore, please?
Okay.
Right,
so
basically, I want a supply of iron and copper out.
Okay, cool. Right, so we've got
Tristan, do you have any place for a bot mall? Where to start it?
Probably to the west of where we're doing so north of your platinum mine, in that area there.
Ah, gotcha.
Careful of the northwest corner, that is not protected from lightning. Just in that gap above the accumulators.
Need lightning collectors.
Yes, I sent the ship off to Fulgora. It's nearly there. I might tell it to actually grab more than however many it's grabbing.
Are you happy with where I pulled in the belts, Tristan?
Give me a moment. Yep. Yeah, so Laurence needs one of those sulphur belts, or is it both of them? I can't remember now.
Do we want to export the catalytic chemical plants as well?
The what, sorry?
Do we want the new chemical plants as an export as well?
I expect so.
Okay. So 10 stacks.
Barrels. Oh,
maybe.
Titanium barrels, eh? Wonder why they're better.
Are they better?
So that's iron and sulphate makes copper ore and iron sulphate. That one's iron and sulphate solution makes copper ore and iron sulphate. How are these different?
So they have one more module slot and they're twice the crafting speed.
Okay, nice.
So yeah. And I don't see a buildable on limitation.
Oh, but it uses more iron. 5 to 4, whereas this one's 1 to 2. So the reactive displacement is better. Also, we can put in copper and a million things and get out a bit of copper and get out copper ore and iron sulfate solution. Okay. Well, this seems like a starting point. Let's make the sulfate solution. Let's make the mixed sulfate solution first, which is ore and sulfuric acid. So I've nicked the ore from here. Bring that over.
Tristan, do you have another job for me?
So we are currently waiting for that. Depends how you feel about blind building.
I can blind build, that's fine.
Okay, could you hook stuff up down here for making science, please?
Alright, so you're going to be
Stuff
doing
up here for making science.
That's what that machine is for.
this one.
Catalyst chemical plant is made for making science. Got it.
Yeah, it's probably not technically needed, but it's. It has to be made in one of those. Yeah.
What's the science pack called?
Electrochemical.
Sounds exciting.
There are no lightning collectors on Fulgora.
That is a problem.
That is definitely
Mike.
a problem.
Oh, there's 201.
Yeah, there are some on the lime already.
That produces the mixed sulfate. Nice.
Just send it back, maybe.
It's so nice not having to worry about things going off and having.
It is there and wait.
I don't know if metal's deposited. To be honest, it's not clear about that. And whether there's sulfur, whether there's actually acid rain. I don't think there's any water on this planet.
It was waiting for the rocket, Mark.
Oh, okay. And return.
Yeah. That one.
Right, so now we need to do one of these where we turn.
Launch a few.
We can turn iron. Functionally, we can turn iron into copper, but then we end up with the. No, let's not do that. Let's go back through here again. Factoriopedia. So we can turn iron into copper and iron sulfate, and iron sulfate can then be turned into iron by adding in water and producing iron ore and sulfuric acid dilute, which we'll then have to deal with. Okay, good. So we can do something with that. We get that from feeding iron in. I'm sort of assuming these are going to be net positives. We'll find out in a moment. So let's do this one first. So we want to do that one. We'll go with the more efficient one, I think, even if it's slower. And then see how we get on with that. So we want a few of you. And you are taking in iron and giving out copper. Actually, you know what? Let's butt these up against here like this. And then I can do this sort of shenanigan. Can we please stop losing bots? It's very upsetting. How many you which is a bigger number? Okay, output is a bigger number. No, actually, it's small enough numbers. It doesn't actually matter. Right, so we'll have that, and then we can have. I think this is probably going to be blue belts for now. So that's feeding. That's taking in. So we'll have one belt there and belt there. Where are those lightning conductors? How's the lime getting on with bringing them over?
It's about to set off.
Right, okay. Because we're losing a lot of bots, and it's very distressing. Oh, and we're losing substations as well, which is even more distressing.
Hmm. Yeah, I want a way of limiting the expansion. Say only expand if you're protected from lightning.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Right, so that's going to be iron plates in and copper ore out, and then over here we're going to need to take it. We're going to wanting to do. Oh, there's a recipe for it somewhere. Have we not invented iron reduction yet? Is that the problem?
No, you should have all of that stuff.
Okay, maybe I'm just looking in the wrong place then. One moment. Iron sulphate. So we're making iron sulphate, and then we can use that with forced reduction of iron. Oh, it's got an iron ore symbol. That's probably why I couldn't find it. Let's try it again. Yeah, there it is. If we do make copper sulphate at any point, then we'll turn that into it. That's fine. Right. Okay. So there we go. So that takes in. No. Okay, we need to move this across a bit further because I need more room for my pipings around here. So this is the green one.
So Tristan, what you're saying is that with this grid, I can expect to have both power and lightning coverage.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Apart from that gap in it for no apparent reason.
Which gap?
The one that was here, where all the crate.
Okay.
No apparent reason is because of the craters.
So there's a very good reason for it. We just have. Oh, so we should drop in some cliff explosives as well. And then we can
It's
get rid of the
requested.
craters. Cool. That'll help.
It was that I didn't hold shift as I dragged it along.
Oh, right, that sort of
It
reason.
didn't place the ones.
That is a reason with which I am familiar. And this is going to produce dilute sulfuric acid, which goodness knows what you do with that. Let's check the debris again. Dilute sulfuric acid. Dilute sulfuric acid is used in making concentrating sulfuric acid, which produces a load of steam, which will then presumably need to calm down a little bit. Alternatively, you can just turn it straight into acid. But we want the water back, really, don't we? So we'll do that one. And then we'll condense that. So we'll probably have another one of these here that does the...
Tristan,
is that the thing we
do you
haven't
have
got
any
yet?
idea of
Oh, no,
like
here
how wide or whatever the bus is or?
Now we're going the spaghetti approach.
Okay, I like it. Thank you. You know I'm down with spaghetti.
Right, where is this recipe? Oh, we need sulfate processing 2 to get that. Okay, can we do the basic one? Nope, that still needs sulfate processing 2 as well. We can destroy it though with Right, okay, so when do we get sulfate processing 2? That's my next question. We get that once we've got the electrochemical science back, and then we do sulfate rate. Okay, it's quite a long way off. We might have to do the destructive one then and just throw it away.
I didn't realise there was any alternative to that. I was assuming it'd be being thrown away.
Ah, no, there will be an alternative later, and why can I not find that?
Cool. Good to know.
Products destructive. Right, where are you? Okay, you're in the sulphur things. Am I being an idiot? Probably. Don't all speak at once. Yeah, it's done in the catalytic chemical plant, and we've researched it. I'm just being blind then. It should be in here. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I was just looking in the wrong place. Right, okay, and for this, we then need a belt coming in with calcite on it.
Tristan, can I just pull this along?
Yep. Someone might chuck a splitter in it at some point.
Right, so the bottom one is copper ore.
For now, that's fine.
I just did.
Oh, bother, said Pooh. Oh, Pooh said, I don't know. Let's get rid of this, because that isn't going to work. However, I can just run this pipe up across here, and get rid of that as well. And then run these across here like this. And then I can actually make them. I can make them all the same as well, which is slightly easier for future copy paste purposes. Like that, and then we can have inserter, long exerter, long exerter, and then this one goes onto the bottom belt over.
We have sulfuric acid yet?
We've got a tiny amount of sulfuric acid, but I was kind of waiting for the catalytic chemical plants before I expanded it. I was told that somebody was doing those.
What are you needing for the sort of other processes there? It was iron plates or something, wasn't it?
Yes, iron plates, please.
Is that the only thing you need?
And sulfuric acid, but we've got a little bit of that available, which I'll probably pipe over there.
That's just you'll get it when you get it. One, I'm fine.
I need a job, Tristan.
Okay. Could you make? So over here we've got basic, initially bot-based crushing and smelting. Laurence is going to be producing iron and copper ore. In the area next to him, could you start crushing and smelting that at more reasonable scale and to output to other places, please?
Okay. Laurence, the output you're expecting to produce, are we talking a blue belt, a red belt?
Very arbitrary at the moment. I'm building a sort of a prototype with the intention of expanding it once it's up and running.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what are you aiming for? Or have you?
I haven't even thought about it. I want to get it working before I start thinking about volume. And as I say, waiting for the catalytic chemical plants for that. So it'll be we'll let you know. Let you know what. So what's the hold up with the catalytic chemical plants? Do we have a shortage of something?
Possibly assembly machine 3s. Yes, it's assembly machine 3s now.
Right. Okay.
So once the lime gets back here, we'll be sorted.
How big do you think your area will be, Laurence?
Right. So far, I've built copper ore and dealt with the byproducts. Oh, are you going to make iron ore? Yes, you are. Right. Oops, didn't think of that.
Yeah, it's fine. There's a bunch of space. I'll
Just start there or something. The accumulators can sort of move around.
Oh, you wanted it up there? Okay, sorry.
I'm not. Well, if there's a place that feels sensible, then feel free.
I don't know.
You will need to supply him with some iron ore some iron plates that you produce from the iron ore.
Yeah, that should probably be the priority, since I think that's going to be what produces all the rest of the other outputs, essentially.
Well, are you going to be building down here, Laurence?
No, that was just there as a sort of it was a starter to get things going, and in hindsight, we might as well rip all that up and start again and put it in the proper place. So yeah, let's get rid of it.
So where are you going to be building, so I don't place too far away?
I'm currently building.
He's currently building up here.
Ah, okay. See, okay, got it. See, I was
Not where his
thinking you were
character's
down
standing.
there.
Yeah, come stand over here with everyone else.
Oh, Lime is chilling at Vulcanus. Taking
Yep.
some stuff.
Just added a few speed beacons to Vulcanus rocket launchers.
Okay. Right, so that's so that's going to be producing iron ore, which is going to be this one. That's going to be demolishing the results. Okay, so I need calcite. Which one's calcite? You calcite? Yes. How do I want to
Lime's
spaghetti
on
this
its
through
way.
here? Right, well, I might want to eventually double this. So let's put in this much just as a sort of as a marker, because then we can, if I say this goes here, then I theoretically won't build on top of it. I said theoretically. We shall see. That means I can pull a belt out of here like this, go around the bottom of that. I did say I was potentially going to want to triple the size of this though, so let's bring this way over here. And I probably won't actually triple it, but you know. And this can come up here to what is slowly turning into an almost bus. And that's going to want to go in here. Like so. So that's my calcite input for getting rid of the dilute sulfuric acid. If belts of spaghetti are the inserters of the herbs and the buildings of the meatballs, yes, maybe they are. That seems like a good description of Factorioing as anything else I've heard. So yeah, I'm happy with that description. Okay, so that's all the inputs except sulfuric acid, which I will now need to also make. And I think
Lime is back.
Whoa. Time to send it away again to get more lightning rods.
All right, I need to think about sulfur production, hopefully without getting in Sophia's way. Sulfuric acid production, sorry. I could do that down underneath. I don't know where I should do that. Yeah, let's do it down here. We'll make sulfuric acid down here and then feed sulfuric acid and water up this way. Okay, so that's going to require stuff. Is that still... No, I shouldn't have ripped that. Shouldn't have pulled that up yet, because it was a useful crib for it. Oh, well, never mind. Right, so let's go and think about sulfuric acid again, because I've already forgotten everything I did before.
Okay. The machines are all on their way to be placed to make the catalytic chemical plants.
So make sulfuric acid the standard way. So we need an iron plate, which we've got up north, sulfur, and water. But in order to get the water, we need to potentially melt some ice, or we need to do the sulfuric acid recompression and steaming thing. So let's try that. So we want to make
Power.
sulfuric acid. Yep. Oh, hang on, what's going on here?
Mark, were you also looking at this and going, why are the inserters not loading?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
This is taking in platinum, so this is clearly something else. So we won't mess with that.
That's science.
Okay. Over here, we shall... this one will make the sulfuric acid. I mean, it won't, because we won't have anything here, and any of the components for it, but it will try and make sulfuric acid. So that means we need to turn sulfuric acid into water, which we do with the... what's on the sulfur chemistry, wasn't it? No, that's ditch. Oh, my brain hurts. Pressurized acid neutralization, that's the one. So that's calcite and sulfuric acid and a bit of water makes oodles of steam. Okay, so we'll move that across a bit, like that. We'll bring water in there. So let's see, will this fit? Yes. So that's my...
Is it a problem if I build on the platinum?
3 million, 2.5 million. I'd prefer you not to if it's avoidable.
It is avoidable.
If you want to rip up the accumulators, that's more. I'm happier with that.
No, it's avoidable. It's fully avoidable, and it's not an issue at all.
Steam to water.
Okay. Yeah. Please save that because we're probably going to want to expand and grab that patch as well.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Right, so you're going to need a feed of calcite.
Can I move a roboport a bit
Yeah.
like this?
Move all of
Yeah. Try and keep the area with full
I'm
coverage, but
doing
it can
very
probably
badly
move quite a
thinking this
lot
through.
if necessary. Actually, for the roboports, you could probably remove one in the grid, and it would be completely fine.
Just did.
You'll lose logistics coverage, but that doesn't really matter. It's the lightning rods that really matter.
Yeah. We should move all of this down 2 blocks as well. Or no, just move this pipe up 1 block. That'd be sensible. Maybe we'll do that in a minute. Alright, so that's my input of calcite, and then down here we need an input of sulfuric acid, and I'll run a pipe down here, for an acid pipe down here like that. So input of sulfuric acid there, input of water here, and an input of calcite here. This one is now happy. This one is just steam to water, so that's happy. Then over here we need iron and sulphur coming in. So we'll have another belt coming through here like this, I guess. And then we don't need this many pipes along here. We can put in a underground. We can do this sort of trick with these ones. And then we'll have an inserter here loading that up, and this takes in iron and sulphur. That's a green belt. Interesting. So we'll put in a green splitter there. And then we need a feed of iron plates coming down this way.
Tristan, could you just ping me when we have the sciences research so I can double check my build?
Yep. We're currently on inserter throughput limit because of the low power. Once the next lightning storm happens, it should be
Start to get some
basically straight
useful
away.
stuff. Calcite is this guy. Yeah, I guess power would help with quite a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, because we don't have power for the entire day, it's hard to tell the day-night cycle at the moment.
Yeah,
The graph.
yeah, it is a struggle.
Well, actually, I think we're about to get. I'm not sure. We might be about to get nighttime. Yes, there we go.
Okay, cool. It'd be nice because I have just tapped one single calcite belt over here, which is extremely rude, but also 1, 2, 3, 4. I could put in a 4 to 4 balancer, I suppose. Balancer 4 to 4. What? There we go. Yes, the normal 4 to 4. Thank you. Put you in there. Remove that.
Right, there you go.
Rope belt.
Oh, it was researched?
Yep, I'm pinging you. Don't worry.
Thank you. I don't see the pack though. Oh, never mind. I see the pack.
Oh. Good, because I was slightly worried there.
Alright, calcite. Lovely. Power everywhere. Science packs, okay. Another one of these in there, and another one of these in there, and goes through there.
What quality are we up to? Modules?
I have no idea. I don't know why I was about to try and answer.
Speed 3, productivity 3. No, speed 3, rest 2.
Oh, these don't get productivity bonuses. That's a shame. I guess you need the biolabs for that. Okay. Could we have some catalytic chemical plants, please? Or should I just start building the normal ones?
They are being made.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so they
First
are.
one is on the way.
Gosh.
Yep. Sophia's claimed the first ones, apparently.
We made 6.
Sophia's claimed 5. Oh no, Sophia's claimed a 6th one as well.
Don't.
Yay!
Greedy.
I win. I win.
Let's bring this out up here because why not?
How much science are we aiming for?
Yes.
It's something like 1.5 or so per second, I think. For actual.
Is that all? Quite a lot. I feel like all of our exotic science packs are being produced much, much quicker than that, and the Norvian ones are probably being produced much, much slower because we haven't gone back to Norvis to upgrade everything for a little while. Yukito wants us to do Gleba with full-on spaghetti, no bus, or no anything else.
That's up to Mark.
Yes.
We're currently making purple signs at 24 per second.
24 per
Yeah,
second.
purple science
Wow.
is an upgraded one, to be fair.
Yep. So that's only half of that, right? Because the other, it's doubled with the 2 variances. So it's 17.
Right. That's fairly quick, I suppose.
Tristan, job please.
Okay, could you sort out plastic, please?
Sure.
So the petroleum gas is easy. It's then coal, isn't it?
Yes, traditionally at
Normally.
least. And who knows? There might be alternatives, but coal and petroleum gas is a traditional one. I see this is another one of those planets where science packs are really, really easy to make. Actually, the sulfuric acid is going to be the slightly awkward part, but I'm working on that. And then it's presumably going to be the getting it off the planet that's going to be the hard part.
Don't do that. Actually, Mark,
Okay.
we're gonna struggle and launch some manually, and then we need to send over 1,000 science packs, and then we can make plastic the planet-specific way.
Right.
Gotcha. And that's the same for rocket fuel. So that leaves blue circuits, which yes, there's a plastic input, but could you design blue circuits, please, assuming that you will get a plastic input?
Sure.
Thank you.
And red circuits or?
For the blue circuits, yes. And it's worth putting a small number into a chest, but I don't see any major throughput of that.
Okay, I'm making blue, red, and green circuits then, right?
Yes, specifically for the blue circuit output for the rockets.
Yes, gotcha.
To give you an idea of rate.
Yep.
Thank you.
And which rate would that be?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens when we get out to Gleba, because I have many ideas, but which ones happen?
We've only got one machine here, I think, along with the science.
Come on, make these things faster. Oh, they're getting taken up here now. I mean, okay, yes, I do want this system to be built and start running, but I'm more keen to get this one up and running first.
How fast are we
pumps
trying to launch rockets on miscellaneous other planets? That are, for any given rocket silo, how frequently are we expecting launches? I feel like this could be actually really slow, and as long as we build up a buffer.
I think that makes sense.
Doesn't matter.
Sulfuric acid. I know it's in there somewhere.
Lignumis
There it
is barely half the brown belt of blue circuits, and that's completely fine for sprocket silos, which are, if anything, faster than what we'll need here. So yeah, go for half a brown belt. So call it 5 items a second.
Half a brown belt.
5 blue circuits.
I like that we're using that for measurement now. How are you supposed to get the water kick-started on this planet? I mean, I've been melting some ice for it, but I feel like there should be a better way.
My assumption is, yeah, you'll have a spaceship in orbit, so drop a bit of ice down.
Yeah, but most planets you don't have most inner planets you don't need to have anything at all.
True. Has that been true for the modded ones?
I'm not sure. I feel like it has, but I haven't really thought about it carefully enough. Does lime generate any ice that it can drop down?
I have dropped. No, not directly, but I have caused it to drop some.
Right, because I need more. It wasn't enough.
Okay. Request it down there, and I'll get it to drop some more.
Okay, I have requested some more. Oh, you're just deleting belts or something to make it go into the inventory?
No, I'm doing it in a slightly nicer way than that, and just taking it out of machines.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I was just saying, there is no way to put ice in the landing or in the whatever it's called, the hub.
No.
Well,
Don't
I just
mess
have,
with my ship.
Tristan's cheating. You're doing cheaty manually ways for doing it.
Yeah.
Because once we get some ice over there, then we'll be. Oh, and I need to request some pumps as well because we don't have any of those at the moment.
Okay, you've got some ice.
Pim.
I am tidying up after myself, though. So if I hadn't told you, you'd have no idea.
Right, so the plan is the ice gets brought over to here. We melt it. The water goes into these machines where we've got iron and sulphuric acid coming in like this. That will make us some sulphuric acid, which will hopefully then be enough to get kickstart these things. They also require some water as well, though, which is unhelpful. But still, what can you do? I probably shouldn't have both machines going at the same time. Until I've got enough. Let's unset that. Hopefully that'll push all the... Yeah, there we go. So now we need to get up to 1,000 acid over here and 180 water. That's quite a lot of both of these. I may need to go and get some more. Actually, we're nearly there. This might be enough. It's enough water. And... Come on, one more acid. There we go. It's enough acid. Right, so we can make that into 12,000 steam, which we can then pass over into here, which will turn that rapidly down into water, and now the whole system should work. So we should be able to say, well, we'll let that finish just because we might as well. Finish churning through its ice. There we go. Now, hopefully, that will be enough water to keep the whole system running. It is not. It has stopped. Great.
Tristan,
Where's that all gone?
Yep.
what do you want to do with sand that comes out of crushing?
So we've been turning some into glass. That may be something that we're going to deadlock on. Send it over to the glass machine above that, north of that one.
Right, so this uses...
And then we can put a recycler on
100
it
water
to
becomes 50.
just void stuff if necessary.
So that's 2,180 water. 2,000. So about 2,000 water becomes 12,000 steam. So it's multiplied by 6. But then over here it's divided by more than 10. No, this isn't going to work. Is this, Tristan? Is this not the method you were talking about for making sulphuric acid and water through a sort of a net positive way? Because mathematically this isn't going to work. Because you turn 100 water into 50 acid. Then you turn 1,000 acid, so 2,000 water, and 180 water, so 2,180 water into 12,000 steam. So that's multiplied by about 6. And then when you condense the steam, it goes from 1,000 to 90, which is less than a tenth. So this is going to be a net lossy system, which is why it's run out of water already.
Okay.
If you don't know, I shall go and have a rummage in the Factoriopedia and see if I can find something that is going to be positive generation for water, because this certainly is not.
Yeah, this was the I hadn't thought about the production of the sulfuric acid part of it, and it
Right.
turns out that uses rather more water than I anticipated. Oh no,
Yeah.
you're producing loads of. Oh yeah, you are. You're condensing the steam already. Never mind.
Hmm.
I was also thinking, maybe we can use some of the steam for power, but no.
No, definitely not. All right, I'll have a look at see if there's another way to generate water that we've missed or something like
So you
that.
can make sulfur dioxide. Actually, yeah, make some sulfur dioxide. Then potentially that's
Would we?
yes. Then 50 sulfur dioxide and 50 water makes 125 sulfuric acid. Is that better?
225. It's certainly better.
Yeah, that reduces it from 100 water to make 50 to 50 water to make 125.
Right.
So that's
Okay.
over 4 times improvement.
So I can burn sulfur to make sulfur dioxide, and then I can combine. No wait.
And that will unlock research, I believe.
Hydrogen sulfide. Where does hydrogen sulfide come from? Oh, that's hidden behind sulfide processing. What sulfur dioxide?
Oh, and then you can also do that with petroleum gas, and you get hydrogen sulfide.
I can't. I can't hold this in my head. You're just saying things, and it's not going into my head at all. I think I
So
need more sleep.
run
Yeah.
that one, and you'll get you'll unlock a new recipe that takes in petroleum gas.
Okay.
So you want to, even if it's a waste of sulfur, just running it once to
Yeah.
get a bit
Okay.
is worthwhile. Then yeah, take in petroleum.
So sulfur dioxide
Yeah.
can then be right. I'll have a look through this and we'll work this one out then.
Yes, I
So
think you can get to the point of not using water at all.
So sulfur dioxide. There's a hydrogen sulfide. What's hydrogen sulfide? Where does that come from? That comes from sulfur and petroleum gas. Okay, I see. So sulfur and petroleum gas makes hydrogen sulfide and a little bit less petroleum gas. Fine. And then the hydrogen sulfide can be used in hydrogen sulfide to make sulfur and water. Okay. That's going to make loads of water and loads of sulfur. So that sounds potentially useful. Which we're going to use the sulfur to make the sulfuric acid that we need elsewhere. Right, okay, that makes some sense. Cool, thank you. So we'll get rid of this and all of this because this is utter nonsense. And this. And then we'll put one of these over. Well, we'll work backwards.
I've expanded the robo coverage down to the petroleum gas lake.
This
south.
doesn't exist yet. Oh, no, we've got sulfur combustion, but we don't have sulfur whatever it was in yet because we need. Are you not running? Yes, you've run. We need to get you out of the machine. Have we done that research? I have not been paying attention. So what we're trying to do there, we're doing sulfur dioxide, sulfur combustion. You get that, which you can then do. You can also make yes, it's this recipe is the one I want, and that comes from sulfate processing 1, which comes from sulfate processing 1, which comes from crafting 10 items of sulfur. So we need to make some sulfur from something. Oh, my brain hurts. Right, how do we make sulfur? Let's look into that. I'm presumably it's going to
that one we're just going to get immediately. Just make some hydrogen sulfide and it'll unlock both.
I've made some hydrogen sulfide, I think. No, I've made sulfur dioxide. Okay.
Which unlock the hydrogen sulfide.
Oh, I see. Sulfur. Oh, I gotcha. Sulfur and petroleum gas. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the other one is marked as we've done it all. We just haven't unlocked it, so it hasn't unlocked. If that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, so we bring in sulphur here. We bring in petroleum gas as well. I wonder if we have any offshore pumps. We'll find out in a second. Probably not yet. I'll probably have to. Well, they'll be in the ship, but I'll need to request them. Right, so put you in there, and then we link up a pipe. Oops, link up a pipe like this. That'll be petroleum gas once that kicks in. Pipe up the top here. Inserter as well, like that. Put that there. Even though that probably won't be needed, and we'll fiddle this as we get to it. Then. Take that away somewhere. Take that away somewhere. Do something cunning down here with pumps, but I don't care about that just yet. Right, so that's now running. So we did the research. Yes, there we go. So we've got sulfur redox 2, we've got sulfate processing 1, and sulfate processing 2. Excellent. That's going to give us lots of fun things to play with now. So here we've got the hydrogen sulfide coming out. All right, let's refresh my memory for that. So so we've got sulfur dioxide coming out over there, which I don't care about so much. We want this one, which is hydrogen sulfide, turns into sulfur dioxide and water. So I put in another chemical plant there and tell this one to do hydrogen sulfur. What's this one? Hydrogen sulfide and sulfur dioxide to sulfur and water. That's going to be something to get rid of it's going to get rid of all the sulfur dioxide we're producing. Right, so we'll do this for the moment. Put that in there. But we're also going to want to do... we're going to want more space for this. But we're going to also want to do this in order to get rid of the sulfur dioxide that's going to be produced from here. So I'll need, more space for all of this. Let's get rid of all of that. And move all of this across so that I've got space for at least one more set of pipes. Like there. Let's go for there for now. Okay, so here we're going to have that come out here like this, and then go back in here like, oh bother, like this, because then I can So there we go. This will link the sulfur dioxide that's being produced there round to here, where it can then be made into water here. The water will continue to go straight out into this pipe. That's fine. This one links through here, so we get that coming through here to make so we keep this one fueled, and also, oh, for goodness sake, this one ideally fueled as well. That's going to have to be another underground. So I suppose I might as well get rid of this pipe then, and we'll put in underground. Like, it's really mean that it puts the the different one in the middle on these chemical plants, because that means you can't do any sort of neat piping thing other than you have to go all the way out like this, which is kind of ugly. But oh well, that's what we're stuck with. So right, so this will now work if I link this back up again. But we're going to have a system where we monitor to make sure we only bring more petroleum gas in when we have a shortage of it. But that's fine. This is a thing we've done a number of times before. It's fairly straightforward. Put that across there, and that means we'll need a tank on here, and then an input pump here. In fact, yes, that means we'll run this over here. Let's replace all of this, and even move this pump across like that, and get rid of all of this. I'm redesigning on the fly. If you don't like it, you're watching the wrong game. Factorio is all about this sort of nonsense. Right, and then we'll link that to there and tell this pump to run when petroleum gas is less than 15,000. So that'll keep this up at a comfortable level, but with some headroom for this to dump out into. So that should work nicely. We do need a feed of sulphur coming in over here, though. However, we're going to have another feed of sulphur coming in from somewhere else in a moment. There's going to be a higher priority. So input priority from the left, because I think we're going to get some more sulphur coming in from somewhere. And we want that to come in there, so it's always on the near side, because inserters are lazy. I've put this tank right in the way of this whole belt system, which is dumb, but oh well, we'll worry about that another time.
Tristan, where do you want the circuit production?
All right, so what's going on here? Are you happy? Yes, you've got that coming in. You'll have this coming in a moment. In fact, why have you not already got it coming in?
Probably down and left of science, I think.
Where is science? There.
But anyway, it'll push
Going
out
back
those
there,
two.
yeah.
So that'll go back round to be reused. Where are you getting petroleum gas from? I don't understand. But it was, so oh well. Alright, and that one's going out over here to be turned into water, which needs nothing else but will produce sulphur dioxide. The sulphur dioxide then goes round the loop here and goes into this machine, which will take in hydrogen sulfide and turn that into water. And sulphur. So I've got an output of sulphur as well here. That's the one I was thinking of. So that comes out up this way and then goes off over here like that. So we need to dump that here like so.
Once you have a moment in your thought process.
It seems unlikely, but okay.
Are you going to be producing steam?
No, but I could.
So, are you expecting to produce excess water that you don't know what to do with?
Yes, I expect this system to be able to produce quantities of water and sulfuric acid. Those quantities can be extended by extending the number of machines, and it can then be taken off and used for whatever it's needed for around the rest of the factory.
Okay. My suspicion is you're going to be net positive on water, and so running the hey, turn this water into steam and sulfuric acid, or not sulfuric acid. I can't remember now.
Yeah, this is just straight up generating water and sulfuric acid. There isn't a it's not taking in water. It is just producing water and then turning some of that water into sulfuric acid.
Yeah. So you're not. I thought you weren't going to be turning any water into sulfuric acid, and you're just going to be using the two fancy liquids on the inputs to this machine.
Oh, okay. Is there another? There's probably another sulfuric acid recipe that I've not paid attention to. Then, let's have a look for that.
Maybe I haven't unlocked it yet.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh no, that produces water.
So that requires hydrogen sulfide processing. And sulfur, hydrogen sulfide, and water produces carbon and sulfuric acid, but we haven't unlocked it yet. That's behind hydrogen sulfide processing. So it is a thing we can do theoretically, but not yet.
Okay, no problem.
That appears to be a Maluna. That recipe appears to be intended for Maluna, though. So that's not to say we can't use it here, but it is part of Maluna. That's different barrels.
So it's
Tiberium.
I think this one is the closest one to the one I was thinking of.
1 second. I'm just checking the other recipes. Oh, also water and sulfur dioxide can be turned into sulfuric acid. So that removes the need for bringing in iron. So
which I think we want long term.
I'll do that. Yeah. Okay, I'll switch over to sulfurous oxidation. Sulfur dioxide is being produced as a byproduct over here, but we can produce it just straight up. Okay. Yeah. Yes, that one. So I'll start doing that instead.
And then the excess water can go into the produce lots of steam thing. And then I will provide a bunch of steam turbines and
so let's
potentially someone to build some power with them.
All of that.
I seem to have clicked a hotkey to disable my hotbar. What's the? You guys know what it is to enable it?
Actually, enable and disable the hotbar. I know there's a
Control B. Okay, I found it. Thank you.
Okay.
That's whole UI.
Right,
yeah, well, that's
so
what I meant.
Do that.
I didn't say it, but I meant it. Okay.
Okay. Tristan.
Yes.
We need plastic here.
Yes,
Right. So we have
Yes,
the...
you can assume that you will get plastic.
Yes, and then you can assume you will get blue circuits.
Yep.
That's-
You will not get plastic until we ship off some parts.
That's
Ship off a rocket.
actually really quite
Yeah.
nice.
I need sulfuric acid. I can just grab it from the science, or is that balanced?
Yeah,
anyway?
if you grab it from science, Laurence will provide it to science at some point.
Yeah.
Um,
Why is this a green belt? That seems grossly excessive, but never mind. Let's drop down to blue.
Keep removing your accumulators, Tristan. Sorry.
that's fine. As long as they're getting rebuilt elsewhere because we don't have enough. long as you're not keeping them in your
I'll
inventory.
give you the ones that have piled up in my inventory, because...
Oh dear.
It's fine. Mark's been building up or blueprinting lots of them because he keeps looking at the power and going, "We don't have enough power." I suspect.
Yep.
Right, and I need another pump tank up here like that, and a pump too, because this is going to be an overflow once again. So on underflow, we need
amount
headroom
of,
space for it, basically is what I'm trying to say.
Accumulators
So-
on lime as well.
You are that one.
Tristan, I
run, that's
fear I
less
am
than
overbuilding a bit, just
15,000.
FYI, and I'm sorry.
Is it a day in
yes.
DIY again already?
I'm not changing it, but I'm sorry.
I know he says that, and then he pastes down another one.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like why I said it, because I knew it was, yeah.
I also note that you're removing the Roboport coverage, so
Yeah, I'm here. I got it hotkeyed here. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where to place this damn thing.
Where's water? There's water. Right, this is starting to come together. I'm actually quite pleased that I've switched over to this recipe for sulfuric acid, because it's sort of beforehand, having removed these and made sulfuric acid in a different way, it implied we didn't need the sulfur dioxide production system, and that just felt wrong because there was a recipe for it. So why would we not be doing it? Doing it the way that is. No, we'd had to make it for a thing, and then to take it out and go, actually no, it turns out we don't need it for that thing. Seemed kind of wrong. So I'm glad I've switched back over to doing it the what's presumably the proper way for this planet. Okay, so that should be everything being made. So we're making something we don't care about in order to make water, because we care about water. Then making sulfur dioxide over here in order to make sulfuric acid here, and that should now allow us to pump a decent amount of it out and go into this storage tank up here. That means I can now start thinking about handing over sulfuric acid to the science park over here. Working out that and that and that. Nope, that needs to go and come out of the top of here. So it brings it over here like this, actually. And then remove that one and these. There we go. And then I can put in a pipe at the top of here like that. So yeah, we've got the pump at the top of the tank bringing the sulfuric acid out that's allowed to be used by other things, including science, which is over here and is going to need these pipes in order to get it in there.
It looks just
that.
awesome when Lime arrives at Novus and all the rockets start at the same time.
Yeah, I can imagine. Does sound cool.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt when Vulcanus just had massive launches in the beginning.
Right, so we don't have a great deal of water over here. So what is this belt? Oh yes, I know what that belt's for. What's the limiting factor over here? So it's this one, I think. So we are producing. Yeah, there's not very much of. I don't even know what this is making. A hydrogen sulfide. Okay, so we need more of these, and these are a little bit awkward because I've not built this up very sensibly at all. At all. In fact, everything is going to be in the way of everything else here. So let's move you across to there, and you, and you, and you, and you, and stop pressing down to go down. It doesn't work. It goes to a previous planet.
oh yeah, not use the arrow keys.
No, I've been using them for what do we call it? For
pickier dollies.
pickier dollies, yes. And then it's doing unexpected things because I'm then trying to. But if you click, I have learned that if you click and drag on the when you're in map view, it pans, which is quite useful.
Oh yeah. I think I've used that before because it's sort of been muscle memory from something, and it's just happened to work, and I
Are you
assumed it
working
would
there?
work.
I think so. Oop. Yeah, it's a funny one, but as you say, it seems to work. There we go. Right, that's that pipe linked back up again. So hopefully now all of this will work. And then, I guess, yeah, I'm okay with that because we can go underneath that probably. So I've put another one of these in here. It goes there. So we'll fill that one up from there. Actually, I say I'm okay with this. I'm not okay with this. This pipe will come across here like that. And we won't have this pipe in here at all because that's breaking everything. Right, now I think I've sort of got this designed in a way that's going to be vaguely functional. I can start actually building this out properly. Then over here, that comes to there. This goes to there. Copy that to there, but flip it vertically. There we go. Now everything's starting to link up properly. Now things are... Wait, what are you? No, they're not starting to link up properly.
May I suggest to not use the purple overclock modules because they are quite hungry on power, but use productivity instead, and maybe some efficiency modules as well.
What you're saying is we need to occupy more of the area of this place.
And fill it with batteries.
We've been filling... We just need to place more accumulators, basically.
Or can we just burn
This
the
isn't going to
petroleum?
work.
Do we have water?
We're lacking in water. But...
This
Or
is
you need that to make
infuriating.
it into like solid fuel or something?
No, you don't need to make solid fuel, but just burning stuff doesn't do anything.
Yeah, we don't have burner generators in this mod pack. They're not a thing.
Oh, right. We need to boil the water. Yeah, okay, got it. Do we have like condensation stuff that can like recoup it, or?
Not yet, I don't think.
I think I saw research for that. Yeah, we could.
So I am assuming that Laurence is going to have a surplus of water soon, and will then be.
I don't know how much of a surplus of water we're going to have, but yeah, water is going to be being produced. But I wouldn't like to say yes, we're going to have loads and loads of water. Water is not a problem anymore.
No, but you're going to produce sulfuric acid from that. Or,
yes.
No, you're going to do whatever the thing that makes steam is.
Oh,
I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Was it Well, there's calcite and water, but sorry, calcite and acid. But no, there's a better one, isn't there? Yeah, there is another one. I'll try and remember what it is at some point when I'm not trying to sort out some piping, which is doing my head in.
Yeah.
All right, so I can
the dilute sulfuric acid is one
this.
for that.
This is horrible. I can't get these pipes to pipe. Yeah, once we get we've got sulfur, whatever it was, too now. And chat's been talking, but I've been doing too many things, or been trying to get my brain around things, and it's been melting. Yeah, so Hohenheim, we're not using. I think this might have already been answered, but we have. Yeah, there isn't very much sulfuric acid available on this planet, so we can't turn sulfuric acid into steam to make water. But we might be able to do that to make power, which is what Tristan was just talking about. But you said that ages ago, so probably answered whatever your question was now since then. Yes, the Piccadolly seem to be able to move the offshore pump around, even though it was into the middle of the land. I was quite surprised about that. Petrol input is not connected. Petrol input is... You're right, petrol input is not connected properly. That's supposed to be down one. And so is that. And then there's another piece of pipe in there. And same here, because I copied and pasted it. So that goes down, I said that goes down. Why is that disconnected? I don't understand. Let's connect that back up again. Oh boy, we don't need any of this. This can just be straight through belt. No underground's required along here. Right, so that should now be... No, you're meant to be an underground. Like that. There we go. So that should all be fine. This I can now copy and paste and make as much of the sulfur dioxide as... Or, no, not sulfur dioxide. Hydrogen sulfide as I want. That seems to be being happily eaten by these two machines, so this appears to be the limiting factor. Although that I'll stick a rate calculator over it in a minute when my brain is starting to work properly. top petrol pipe machine also needs that fix. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I got them all wrong, turns out. Okay, so these are now making 40 per second. This is using 40 per... This is... Okay, yeah, so I've got extra 20 a second coming from there. Then over here, I don't care so much about this one. If we're producing in excess of it, that's fine. We'll use it up somewhere down the line eventually. No, we won't, because the way this is set up. I'll have to fix that. I've made a mistake for that as well. Don't. Insufficient stuff. Using up sulphur, using up petroleum gas. We're producing it. Okay, so that's producing more hydrogen sulfide than we actually need. So this system is more than balanced for one way of putting it. Yeah, what I actually want here is this the other way around and pumping out of there just all the time. Just all the time. And turning that into acid. What I ideally I want is another pipe coming down here, but that's going to be very, very difficult to squeeze in. I might have to move everything across again, which is also somewhat annoying. But we do at least now have water is being generated. We've got 7,000 water, which is a good start. We've got some sulfur dioxide, which we don't care about, and we've got 10,000 sulfuric acid, practically. Okay, so things are starting to work, but there are going to be problems over here with the sulfur dioxide, because I'm generating it here, we're using it up over here, but I suspect not fast enough. Let's double this, because I think I'm going to want quite a lot more sulfuric acid. Do that, and this is going to break. It's all going to break. Let's do that and remove the move the thing to up there. That'll be fine. We'll move you down to there. We'll have a little bit of a dead spot of power in the middle of here somewhere, but that won't actually matter. And along here, that needs to be a proper pipe. That needs to be a proper pipe. So that should now all link up properly. And also, I need to copy this here, 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 here to get the sulfur dioxide in there. Right, so that's going to triple my hydrogen, my sulfuric acid production, which is quite important. Water production over here, I think this is kind of okay for now. I'm a little bit concerned about this sulfur dioxide up here, because that is steadily going up. These machines are still running, which means they're pushing it out into there. Let's disable these for now, because I don't think I want them to run. We can stick with pulling this out of here, because I'd rather not have to shift everything around and try and get another feed in. And get another pipe of this stuff coming through. Oh, hello, Riddler. Welcome. Right, so that we've now got sulfuric acid coming out here. We've got water coming out here. That means I could potentially run them up to here, where we need sulfuric acid coming in here. That's really well placed. So we'll remove that, and then we'll run a pipe across here like that. So that's my sulfuric acid. I did need water, didn't I? I'm sure I need to... Yes, water needs to go in here. Run that down here to here, and then I can have a pipe come across there. Right, so that's water. So that's everything being fed up here that this system needs. However, we've now done that extra bit of research that means I can swap this destructive dilute acid neutralization out for the one that turns it back into water. So we get 100. So I reckon there were two of them, weren't there? Oh, that's pretty. There's that one that takes in 500 and produces 100. That takes in 500 and produces 100, and produces a bucket load of steam as well, which can potentially be condensed back into water. So that's the destructive one. So that throws away all of your steam, whereas this one keeps your steam, which you can then turn back into water. So we'll do that one, which means we now no longer need. No, we do still need the calcite. No, we don't. We have an output of calcite. Oh, it's unhelpful. Are we actually using calcite anywhere? Because I've now got something that's producing it, which is kind of unhelpful.
Yes, smelting.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It is using it for smelting, but beyond that...
Oh, sounds like a... Oh, steam for power. Doopy suggests we should use steam for power. And we could do. So I mean,
That's
rather than
I've
churning
been saying.
rather than tucking it back in as water, yeah, that is certainly a possibility. Okay.
Yes, you do not condense the steam.
Okay.
There's tanks here for you to fill up with it.
Oh, over there. Right. Okay. I'm producing steam way up at the top, but okay, we can bring it down. That's not a problem.
I was assuming that the water. Oh, you need water for that stuff up there.
Yeah, I'm taking the water up there, and that is producing steam as a byproduct.
Okay, I can move these down up there.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go for that then. That seems slightly better. And then I need to link this over to the sulfuric acid input over here, which means I need to put in a tank, which means this pipe's in the wrong place. But that doesn't, in fact, give me room to put a pump on that. Pump. So I want you to pump when sulfuric acid, that one, is less than 10,000. And then we can feed this across to here. Right, there we go. So that's now partly working. I don't see. Oh, we haven't got any sulfuric acid out of here yet because this is still hasn't quite got up to the 10,000 required, and this is broken presumably because this tank. No, not because this tank is full. They're still ticking away. Okay, it's just being. Oh, we're short of power. Yes, we've run out of electricity. Okay, that's the problem.
Okay, Laurence, that pipe there that goes underground by that substation, if you put any steam on that, it will disappear into tanks.
Okay.
And then get used for power.
Cool. I shall bring that round this way, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where you're producing stuff. I didn't want to build to the west of you because I suspect you're going to want that space. Or at least some of it.
Yeah. There we go. Right, so there's a steam. Yes, I think at some point there's going to be iron coming out of this as well because we're going to be producing. Oh, well, there's something that. No, that's this step. I don't know. At some point all kinds of things are going to happen, and I don't like to say where and when and why and how because it's all. My brain is full. Oop. Put that there. Right. Sold Corrundum by going to Gleba and then shipping iron and copper and ice over there. Yeah, yes, you can drop a lot of stuff in from space, but I feel like the planets are all probably designed for you to make them self-contained to an extent. And so if you just go, oh, well, we'll fix this, we'll solve this planet by bringing in all of the things, that's sort of not in the spirit of how you're supposed to do it. Input priority, right. And I know that to some extent you are supposed to bring things between planets to an extent, but I feel like it's more in the spirit of the game to have it to make the planets as self-contained as possible, as reasonably possible, because that's just feels like the way it's supposed to be done. Okay, how are we doing for sulfuric acid? 10,000. This is pumping on 10,000, I assume. Yes, there we go. So there's a little bit gone out there. And a little bit, by which I mean none, has made it up here. We have finished 0 products up here, but we've got a little bit of acid in. So this rate of acid production is not remotely enough, presumably because it's all going into making science packs. Yes, that's all drinking that up quite quickly. So over here, we've got a full pipe of sulfur dioxide, and we've got quite a lot of water. So I think the answer to this is just to make more of this. There's a pipe missing there. That won't help. In fact, let's go do it like this because it looks nicer. There we go. So that's going to double my rate of sulfuric acid production straight away, and this is going to almost double it again, and again. Oh yeah, but I need more of this as well. So take that. That goes there. 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 Right, so that'll make a lot more sulfuric acid, since that seems to be the limiting factor. However, that's going to mean I'm going to need quite a lot more water. I'm also going to need to use a lot more sulfur dioxide up, but we seem to be... Producing the water seems to be producing enough sulfur dioxide for this to be okay. I am a little bit concerned that if we use a lot of water around the factory, we're going to overload on sulfur dioxide, because we've not been using that up quite fast enough. But maybe dumping a load of it into the acid production is going to be enough. So let's run a let's set these back to making sulfur dioxide. But let's then run a cable to them like that and tell them to, well, we'll disable them both to start with like that, and then we'll tell them to enable when sulfur dioxide is less than 5,000. So we can make we can top it up when we need to. In fact, I can copy that from there to there. What did I do? Oh, try it again. When sulfur dioxide is less than 5,000. There we go. So that'll run those. In fact, I might as well run this cable directly to there, and not to there, and not to there. There we go. I probably don't need that pump in there now, actually, because we're just topping this up when there's a shortage of it. But yeah, this should now be okay. Are you producing? Yes, you're all producing wildly, and we're using up all the water very, very quickly, as I was expecting. Okay, but that's fine. I just means I just need to put in more of this system, where I want to ideally be using up the sulfur dioxide as fast as I'm... Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Maybe I should just accept that sulfur... Yeah, because that's going down really quickly now. If I go across all of that, just to select an arbitrary number of them, and deselect that, and go through until we've got... No, we're not getting enough water that way. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to need to have some of the I'm going to need to have some of the machines, I was going to say, doing this recipe, because otherwise we're not going to get enough. We're not going to use up enough sulfur dioxide in order to produce all of the. We're not going to use up enough of the sulfur dioxide in producing the water as we use. No, let's try it again. We're going to still be producing too much sulfur dioxide in generating water to produce the amount for it to all get used up in making sulfuric acid. That's what I'm trying to say. So what's the difference between these two recipes from the point of view? So it's 100 of that to 200 water, and this one's 50 hydrogen sulfide to 100 water. So it kind of doesn't matter. We just want to balance it so that we don't end up with too much sulfur dioxide up there. So I'll set up some controls on that. So in the meantime, let's put in. Basically, let's just copy this entire thing from there. Put in another one here, like that. That should just work. TM. If I remove that, put it in somewhere else, like here, so we actually have power. And then make sure all of these are linked up, which they're obviously not, but I need to make sure they are. So they're linked up by this bit here, and then this one goes up here to there, like so. In fact, that's close enough that I'm going to replace that with a normal pipe like that. Okay, so that's... And then over here, obviously, I need to do the same sort of thing. So run a pipe down here, and there, and there, and there. Oh, and also you're going to be chucking out sulfur. Fine. So put that through there. Okay, so I think that's going to double the amount of water I'm producing. Fine. I still don't think that's going to be enough, but it's a step in the right direction. We're producing twice as much water. However, I do want to link this. But you know what? Let's link all of these together, just so we know how much of everything we've got. I want to link that to there, and I want to link it to there, but it won't reach, so I'll do that. And then these ones, I want to run when the sulphur dioxide is greater than 15,000. So having done that, I think I need more of the machines doing this recipe. So let's put another one of these in here and link it up to here. And then that. Do you reach? Yes, you do. And you're outputting water as well. Actually, just put pipe in there. That'll link through there. So that's going to producing, yeah, a bit more of the sulfur dioxide. I think this is right. So over here, we've got these machines running whenever there's a shortage in here. We've got to generate more of it. Ideally, I'd have them pumping directly into here rather than into this pipe. But in fact, I can do that. I can replace that with pipe through there. Then I've got these ones using it up when there's an excess. And then these ones just churning through, making the water when there's a good amount of it. So I should probably put in another machine down here like that, and that, and that. And that. There we go. So now, yeah. So now we'll make water as much as we can. But if we ever have a, but these will run when we have too much of the sulfur dioxide, and these will run when we have too little of the sulfur dioxide, and that should all be okay. Except we've run out of underground pipes. Phew. Right.
Yep.
So how much science were we aiming for? I forgot. I asked you before, but.
A few per second.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. HPTD. I'll have to give that a shot.
You're having to expand because it's now productivity modules rather than overclock. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, see, so we can do that and put it over here. Good. Yeah, smart. Good thinking.
And I mean, it's easily expandable. It doesn't need a lot, so you can just,
And it's sulfuric acid production rate. That's the limiting factor at the moment, anyway.
Yeah, and all of the other ingredients are in tiny quantities, so you can just keep expanding this one.
Yeah.
As long as you want.
Sophia is expecting a lot more ore. Somebody. Yeah, Sophia is expecting a lot more ore to come out of here than I'm expecting to put into here.
Well, so I mean, I didn't know what to expect, so I was like, I'll build, I'll expect a red belt of ore, which then meant that it was 1440 molten per second, which was quite a lot.
All right.
And what
and I will admit that the production rate is very much a, well, at the moment we have, I don't know if I've produced any yet. Actually, it's kind of hard to tell. Oh yeah, crap. No, yeah, we've run each of these machines 4 times. Therefore, each of these is run twice, and that means it's produced 4, 8, 12. No. Sorry, what was the numbers? 4, yeah, 8. I've produced 12 copper ore so far. Does that seem good? But the iron sulfate over here isn't running because we've not got any water coming in. The water's supposed to be coming. Why have we not got any water?
Keep it up, triple it, and make it per second, and I'm happy.
Yeah, it's the water production rate that's the problem at the moment, and that's because I've run out of underground pipes.
We'll be back soon.
Good.
I didn't know what to expect, so it was a bit overbuilt, but at least I've done my job properly, and nobody can complain that it's small. So,
Yes, well.
Tristan,
yeah, I guess I understand using Q to pipette stuff. I just haven't really. I guess I hadn't internalized using it in all kinds of stuff in places like that. I think. If I'd looked at it and you'd said, "Hey, would this work?" I'd have gone, "Oh, of course it would." But I just didn't think of it. I didn't think of actually using it like that. So yeah, that is a much better way of doing things. Thank you. I'll have to try and remember that.
Tristan, if there isn't any thing you want me to adjust on my builds, I guess I'll hop over to novice and work.
Yeah, that's probably sensible. I think the main remaining thing here would be a blind build at the moment.
Oh yeah, while I'm waiting.
Yeah.
I remember there's a potential problem over here on Vulcanus. Yes, was with the dreams when the jelly starts to go off to turn into dreams over here. That's the problem. So we need a thing over here to dump this out into a boiler and burn it off, which means we need a very, very small amount of water, which we have here, so that's good. But I also need a boiler, which we don't have. We may or may not have on this planet, I don't actually know. So if I put that there, and then, no, we don't put that there. We'll put an underground belt here, and then we want to filter to... This is a thing I realised when I was making the videos that I'd missed out. So from here, we need to dump any destabilised cube matters and any dreams into here in order to keep the jellying around this belt, because otherwise it gets to a point like this where we have... Oh, and then I need to put a steam engine on the top of it as well. Steam engine be in here. That goes there like that. Yeah, because otherwise you end up in a position like we've got to now, where this entire belt that's supposed to be full of jelly in order to provide jelly to these machines in order to make the water isn't working because there's no jelly on the belt, because it's all gone off and turned into dreams. However, that means we're going to need a boiler and a steam engine. We do have a sufficient supply of iron on this planet, though. So do we have stone? Probably. Yes. Oh, of course we have stone. So let's just... Actually, we've got a bot mall over here somewhere, so I might as well just add on to that and build them up over here. So put machine there.
Yes.
Is the Fulgora visit needed?
That.
Not really, I think so.
Do we have any of those? Must have pipes, surely.
So it would be to get more lightning collectors or something like that, which we're fine on.
Yeah, I'm wondering
yeah,
why
we got
it's
pipes.
triggered
Good.
it.
Oh, I assumed you told it to.
No.
Can we produce any stone, though? That's a question. Because all the stone's getting recycled, in theory.
The electromagnetic plants.
Actually, here we go. Yeah, there we go. We do have stone. Excellent.
Oh, because you've used a handful of them.
Yeah.
Right, so
But
those
it's
can get
not
brought
currently
over to
needed.
Here. That'll make my
So I
boiler.
can wait a bit.
And I want you to... And I also want a steam engine. This is an excessive number of these to be making, but oh well. Get rid of those. So I'll get the those over in here to make the boilers. Then we can bring all that stuff in here to make the steam engine. We must have pipes. Yes, there we go. There we go. That's made the boilers. And then you're making a steam engine. Stop that. And we'll just pull up both of those. And then we should have those... where was it? It's over here. Then we should get these brought over pretty sharpish. And then we can chuck all this into here. My concern is that we're not going to have any water in here, and that's going to be a problem. Because if we can't get if there's no water in here, I don't know if we're going to be able to burn even the tiny, tiny amount of energy that the fuel provides in order to get rid of it, because it's all gone into... Oh no, we're putting some in. And now it's full. Okay. What if... Oh no, I won't be able to ask for... This is full. And I could pull a load through and put it into another box, but then we'd have an excess of... then I'd have an excess of dreams being stored over here. I think I can do that though. If I dump them into this box, so we pull a bit more through until we can get a bit of water produced. Then I can flip this round and we'll put them back gradually, and eventually we'll use them up and they'll turn into liquid dreams. So that should be all right, I think. Here's the box. Now if we get the inserter, there we go. So now that can pull. Now we can pull all those through into here. So this belt is pulling through again. So the jelly is finding its way up along here, and then soon it'll get to here. At which point we'll get some water, and then things will start working. There we go. So now we've got some dreams there. So I'll flip this back around again. Insertion into the boiler needs to be wired to only put in the boxes full. No, that always... Well... It's just throwing away dreams, which are... And waste matter, which is free. So I think I'm okay with this, just chucking them in there all the time. But they are free, aren't they? What do we make them out of over here? Yeah, it's just this is all just dream stuff. So this is all just made from cube energy. So I think this is absolutely fine. However, I was thinking I should turn these off at some point, and I'm trying to remember what that some point was. I think it was because this does technically this one technically isn't free because this uses copper, and making copper uses a small amount of calcite up. So ideally, I don't want to have these ones running when I don't need them running. So, what are we actually making from? But then, do we need? So yes, I don't want these to run when this belt is full of science packs. So if I connect from here, I knew I'd worked this out before. Across here, la 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 la. Right, so when this is full, I don't know what full looks like on this belt because this has been stopped for a while now, unfortunately, because I ran out. So we're just using up the buffer in this chest down here. Fine. So we're not going to run out of science packs, but at some point, I want to say when this belt is full, then I want this thing to stop. So we're going to read off here all belts. I suppose I could just read off that one and say when that's 4, tell it to not run. But no, we'll give that a day or two to fill up, and that should be okay. If water is low, then burn dreams. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because if water isn't low, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I mean, as is, in the steady state, it's going to be churning through the dreams on this belt, and all that means, though, is that we're going to be producing more jelly over here. But producing jelly over here doesn't cost any actual resources, so it doesn't matter if we waste a load of it. Because producing the basic jelly just uses cubes, just grays cubes, and then producing this jelly just grays cubes a bit and uses up some jelly. So it's all free stuff. The only thing is we might run out of blue cubes because if we turn all of these off, then only these machines will be running. But does that matter? Does it matter if basically? I don't think. I think if the system fills up and then all goes to sleep, then I think it will start itself back up again automatically. So I don't think I need that control in there. How are we getting on for filling up with the orange science? It's filling back up again. Okay, well that's kind of fine. We'll leave that to run, and then we'll try and remember to come back to it later.
I assume you haven't done anything that would take blue circuits out of the logistics system, have you?
On Corrundum?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Because the lime should have dropped a bunch down there. Oh no, Volcanus will have nicked them on its way past.
20 minutes, 18. Okay, we've got another 2 minutes to wait before the power will kick back in again. Ugh. Boiler needs water to start burning dreams. Yeah, it does. But I think the boiler has now got enough water in it that it's going to be able to basically burn dreams forever. You only need a tiny amount in there. It's not like there's so little energy in dreams or the waste cube matter that I don't think it matters. I don't think it really. The amount of water in the boiler is immaterial as long as there's some. So we could disconnect it, and possibly you might not even need the steam engine because it makes so little steam. Maybe it can jam up on that, but it's very, very small quantities of everything that actually get used here, so I think it's probably going to be all right. And also the reason there should always be jelly coming through here, which means there should always be a capacity to make water here. And if there isn't, then it'll get if there isn't any jelly. If there isn't jelly, then the stuff will get pulled through off this belt very, very quickly to make sure that there is jelly. So I think it should be okay. It's possible it could jam up if there was no blue cubes left. Then this wouldn't make any water, and this wouldn't make any jelly, and it would stop. However, it would only stop until we needed to get some orange science through, at which point this would kick back in again, because this only requires copper, and then we'd have plenty of blue cubes, which means we'd have plenty of jelly, and we'd also be able to make plenty of water. So I think it would then be able to get itself going again without any difficulty. I think. So I think it should be all right. I know. Famous last words and all that. But I think it should be. And if I do, in an emergency, need to drag some stuff through, I can always flip this back round again and pull through so we start getting jelly out of the initial part of it. So yeah, I'm optimistic that it'll be okay. And I can't do anything with this planet until it's got the power back. Oh.
It'll be any minute now.
Yeah, I know. It was about 2 minutes when I last looked, and I'm impatient. Oh, we've got all my underground pipes in now, though, at least. Yes, I think we have.
Sophia, I blame you.
Oh my God! What have you done?
Volcanus nicked all the blue circuits that I was bringing over.
Well, I mean that's a you problem. If you.
What have you done?
He's saying that Volcanus nicked blue circuits.
Yeah, but I thought there might be more to it than that. Okay.
No, the line flew past with some blue circuits, and Volcanus nicked.
Yeah, I understand that part. Yes. I thought you were saying there's more to it than that. There's something else had gone wrong because of that.
It's for his planet, so it's his fault.
Well,
Oh,
I
absolutely,
mean,
yeah.
it was actually Mark's fault because he built the line.
You could also blame Laurence because he's the one who suggested that blue circuits got dropped on Volcanus.
Right, exactly. So it's his fault, but mine, really.
No, I think we've managed to blame you as well.
Oh damn.
Alright, so we're nearly managing to make water, but it's then all disappearing into making sulfuric acid, so we're... okay. So this is all running, and we're producing a quantity of water, but obviously it's not enough. How far off being enough is it? So we're... Oh no, we are producing more water than we're using, apparently. So we're just trying to fill up buffers in all these machines, I guess. But that's if all these machines are running. If I take out the two that aren't running... Oh, I see. You can add machines in more times, even if they don't actually exist. Great. Well done, rate calculator. That's really helpful. So let's take you, and let's take you, and then you, 2, 3, 4. Right. Okay, that's dead on zero with water. Right. Okay. We do have an excess of sulfur dioxide, so I could potentially put in at least possibly because of those machines there. So I could put in some more machines down the middle here. They're doing. Oh, I don't know. Wait, let's try it again. Those and 4 of these are they're using that's spot on for the sulfur the hydrogen sulfide. Okay, so in that case I just need to paste in another copy of this. So we'll remove you and then copy. I say another copy. It's probably going to be another 2 copies at least. So let's grab the entire thing from here to here.
Mark,
let's grab the entire thing.
I have Corrundum making accumulators now.
Oh, nice.
So it shouldn't have massive demand on the lime for them.
Put that there.
If you want to reduce that request at some point.
No.
That over there instead. Let's try it again. Try paste again.
I mean, we seem to use them starting new planets quite regularly, so makes sense.
Yeah.
What was that you got?
I think part of that's because we've just gone Fulgora and then Corrundum.
Yeah,
both of
true,
them had lightning strikes.
Oh, I see. Right, so that's a massive expansion of the water production because we don't seem to have remotely enough of it. So we'll do that. That should be good. We'll see how it gets on. We've got all the cabling and everything is in there because I deliberately overlapped my copies, so that should work as well. Then over here we've got a quantity of sulphur dioxide. Actually, that's being topped up by these, presumably. They are running whenever it's less than 5,000. Oh, we're not taking the... But what? Why is... Oh, I know why there's sulphur in the outputs. It's because I changed the recipes, so get rid of that just manually. Because that's a one-off problem. How is this... What? Oh, right, they're not running because there's plenty in there. Okay, never mind, I'm being dumb. And these will run if it's ever over 15,000. So this should stay between 5 and 15,000, no matter what else is going on around the rest of the factory. So that should be fine. This is going to kick out a large quantity of water. Over here, these are all running. We're making a large quantity of sulphuric acid. The tank over here is at about 10,000, which is when this pumps out. So we are... Yeah, that seems to be mostly okay. Ooh, batteries are being made over here. How odd. But okay. Water, on the other hand, well, I've got 2,700 of it now, and we're waiting until we've got 10,000 of that before we pump that out to other parts of the factory. But things are going in the right direction. The amount of water is going upwards, and reasonably quickly. So, yeah, multiplying the amount I was producing by, doubling it again seems to have done the trick. So I'm reasonably happy with that. Might need to add another one of those on. I don't know. We'll see how it goes once this reaches capacity and starts pumping it out up this way, because I don't know how much this is going to use, and then I am going to want to expand this as well. But yeah, so over here, this is currently this pipe here is full, so the copper production has stopped because we don't have any water in order to turn the leftovers from the copper into iron. But we'll get that sooner or later, I hope, and then we'll learn how many machines we need over here. And I suppose I could actually just rate calculator all of this, couldn't I? And go, hey, you guys, how do you guys feel about what's going on here? So we're reckoning on we're going to have a massive shortage of sulfuric acid. Oh, it's okay. That's being brought in, so we're okay with that.
Just what are you trying to do?
Wait, it should be leaving Corrundum now. Yeah, I want it to arrive at Corrundum. I'm just checking that the blue circuits aren't being nicked.
Ah, okay.
Which is so I need to set Volcano.
Yes, Gregor, very good.
Planet on its route.
Right, so I need about more than double the amount of blue to get the green. But then after that, we've got more. We need to have about 4 times the amount of green processing over here. So let's do some building over here, because I can think about ratios even when we're in this sort of position. So I want to take. Okay, well we'll take that bit, and we'll quadruple that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I want to double and a bit this. So it's gone from 3 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go up to 9. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9. 9 seems like a number. And then we've got. Well, I can run a rate calculator over it again, and we will see now. We have. Oh, the machines haven't been built yet, so the rate calculator doesn't work. We'll come back to it. Yes, the greys do eventually turn into blues, Doopy. That's right. So even if the system is completely asleep, even if we've run out of cubes to make, no, hang on. Even if we run out of jelly to do the one type of cube revival, and we've run out of copper to do the other type of cube revival, then we'll still have, occasionally have them being repaired. Oh, true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yes, so I could do the rate calculator. Oh, we've got all the machines now anyway. So I could rate calculator across here. Right. What have we got? We have got a lot of dilute sulfuric acid being produced that we're not getting rid of. Okay, so I'm going to need to expand that by. Oh, what? No, that can't be right, can it? Maybe it can. Maybe I need 1 million of these. We'll look at that. We'll check that out in a second. We're still making a little bit more blue than we need the other. That's going to put in slightly more machines than I thought I needed. I've got that ratio correct. and the sulfuric acid, that one's fine. So we do have a massive overspill of dilute sulfuric acid that we're going to need to dispose of. So this pipe is presumably going to fill up very, very quickly, and it would help if we could get rid of some of this what's namium. Oh no, we're not producing any of it. It must have just been left. Oh, it was just left in the output from when I changed the recipe. That's why we appeared to have some. Oop, not you two. There we go. So I don't actually need any of this. That should be like that. Right, let's try it again. So this is not going to be running remotely fast enough to deal with all of the all of this that's appearing, because this, as we see, uses 6.66 per second. These produce 70 a second each. So, crikey. So in order to turn the dilute sulfuric acid into steam and sulfuric acid, I'll need 40 of these. Is there anything else I can do with this dilute sulfuric acid? I mean, I know there are things. It can be used in this one, which uses... this is what I'm doing. It's 150 second crafting time. That's why it's so awful. Or there's this one, which is a 60 second crafting time so this is still only twice as fast. That's not that much. Or you can destroy it with calcite. I don't like any of these options. or we can turn it into water with calcite. Or we can make calcium sulfate and water. And we probably can't yet. I don't know, but hello, Gregor. Welcome.
You're using the 500 into 100 sulfuric acid and 4.4k steam.
Yes, which takes 150 seconds. So I'll need 40 machines doing that to produce stuff very slowly.
Ah.
Oh, and I've broken all my underground belts here as well. Let's fix that.
Because the steam is nice.
Yeah, the steam's nice. It's just the machine's really slow. I could put speed modules in it, but that'll use a lot of power, which will be plenty of steam generation. Steam will compensate for. Or I could put in 40 of these machines, and that is also a possibility.
So you did a rate calculator to see the number of machines, did you?
No, I eyeballed it because it's using 6.6 per second and it's producing 70, and the other one's producing 70 a second, so that's roughly 10 times. So it's going to be slightly more than 40 actually if I wanted to go full speed.
But you've based it on the machines rather than on the time.
Yeah, although the machines are the same, so time is proportional.
Yeah, I assume we'll want calcium sulfate at some point. I don't know what for, but it's a thing we can research here. Or from here.
True, yeah, maybe I should be thinking about that as a way of... Maybe I should be thinking about using it up for something else. And I did wonder about the... I did wonder about just doing the just dumping it, or maybe turning it into something else type recipes. But again, not ideal. We can turn it straight into water relatively easily. Sorry, we can. If we turn it into. Sorry, there's 3 or 4 recipes in here. So we can do this one, which is really slow. It takes 150 seconds. We can do turning it just into sulfuric acid and ditching the steam or the water from it, which is more than twice as quick. It's 40% of the time. Or we can do the boil it, just to add calcite to it and just boil it all away, which is really, really quick, but of course we lose everything we're putting in there. We can add in calcite and turn it into water. That's really quick, so we can get the water back out really quickly. And and we can add calcite and get calcium sulfate out, and that's fairly quick. So, yeah, those are the choices. It's what do we do, which of the sort of the possible downsides do we want? Do we want it to be a massive number of machines? Do we want it to be do we want to lose the steam? Do we want to lose the steam and the sulfuric acid? Do we want to get the water back, or do we want to get calcium carbonate out?
I'd be inclined to say do the lots of machines to produce the steam,
Okay.
but produce only run those if we have less than N calcium carbonate.
Right. Do we want calcium carbonate at this stage of the game?
No, but it's sort of a thing that might as well be outputted into a buffer chest and then just.
Can we make calcium carbonate at this stage of the game?
Oh no, not yet. So it's in the research queue, but we need to launch a rocket first for that.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll put in the large number of machines now, and then we can tweak the settings later when we inevitably realise we want to do it slightly differently. Also, these pipes should be two pipes further in. Let's do that for neatness and space savings sakes.
Tristan,
Yep.
are you very busy?
Nope.
Could you take a peek here?
Yep.
So I could add the filters to a lot of them, but some I can't because I don't have that setting enabled. Could you just fill in the rest?
Yep.
Thank you. That would be very nice.
This is one of those. The
No,
filters
there we
don't really matter, but it sort of keeps stuff a little more organised.
Yeah, it also keeps them over here instead of by the other place.
Yeah.
So
There's a roboport in the way. Move you to there. It is quite nice, actually. There's enough slack in the roboport positioning that they can just be moved to the other side of things when they're in the way. There we go. That's not 40, but it's more. That is 17. So it's nearly half the number we need just to get these 4 machines running. And if we do get these 4 machines running at full whack, we're going to be making 5.6 copper ore iron ore per second. And Sophia is hoping for 32. So we're a little bit slower, but you know, it's some. It's a start, right?
in defense, I didn't really have anything to go for.
It's okay. How much copper are we making? Copper is being made at 2.4, so about half the speed, I think. Is that 2.4?
Oh, you've not set the electrochemical one. You could have set that one.
Well, I asked you when I stopped, and I was like, maybe Tristan can assist with this, because you know, then I don't have to.
Okay, because I've skipped over the ones that I was pretty sure we would have. So
All right, that's
everything over towards the left-hand end should be done. But
Thank you.
Yes.
what is that science pack? I don't recognise that one.
Right.
Utility science pack biomanufactured.
Oh.
Where did you get that from?
What have you guys been being weird again?
I just followed the stuff that was in the science park thing that you guys had.
Listen, you should know those.
Well. Alright, so how are we doing down here? Yay, we've got a full tank of water. And a full tank of sulphur. Well, mostly full tank of sulphur, so that's fine.
Because it's not up there.
And mostly full tank of sulfuric acid. That pumps on 10,000.
I
Yeah, so we've
copied
got
them from here.
Right, that.
plenty of all of those. Excellent.
Ah.
Okay.
Because that's my template for what I'm going to be using to pull stuff out of the thing.
Yep. Okay. Okay. So as we add stuff to that, it needs to be added to here as well.
Yeah. Or I mean, if you guys would prefer, we can have them separately
Ooh,
like
spiky.
this. And you guys just adjust them individually.
Spiky science pack.
I think that one is a nonsense. I can't find it as an actual item.
I mean, if you want to remove it, then but also remove it from the science park thing. Then in that case.
Yeah, I don't think it's an item.
Yeah, the
You
equality
made that
accumulators would be quite nice to have, but and unfortunately, well, and I think we're probably making a few of them out on Fulgora, but as it is, we're just placing down that. Geez, that is a lot of accumulators. The problem is nights are really, really long on this planet, so I do wonder if we should perhaps be making power a different way. But then when you've got the free power from the lightning, it seems like a shame to use up a load of the sulphuric acid to generate power. And we potentially could start doing power from steam from sulphuric acid and calcite now, but I don't know if we want to.
Oh, you've done them down? Oh, thank you.
I just copied the top row and then pasted down over all of them.
Yeah, and they're all done
We'll see
now?
if it's working in a moment, won't we? So we're not.
But you removed that one, so I'll move that one to the left then.
Sure.
It's not quite dawn yet. We've got about 3 minutes left, and we are running fairly low on accumulator power. However,
20
this
minutes
is
per night.
yeah.
Per cycle.
This is
yeah.
yes, I know. I was eyeballing 20 minutes on the power graph.
Yep.
So we would but with all these extra accumulators around here, then maybe we will have enough. It's kind of hard to tell, but we shall see
what
how
I
it goes.
find quite impressive is that the gap between the end of accumulator charge and starting of the next night is kind of similar.
Yeah, it's static no matter how many accumulators we put in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean these are all about the same. That is amusing. Yeah. But I can now happily say that we are producing producing sulphuric acid and water at a sufficient rate to keep the current factory happy. That means we're trickling out. Oh, we've got enough iron ore now. We've got enough copper ore. Those are both backed up. So I guess that means it's time to switch them over to Saphir's large system. Shall I do the honours?
What about plastic?
I don't know anything about plastic.
Tristan, do you know something about plastic?
We're going to get plastic, but that needs us to do a research first.
Ah, gotcha.
Right. So hence
what
trying to
we're
drop in
saying,
a rocket's or a ship's worth of blue circuits to get things going.
That's what I've done.
Yeah. And we're going to need to make concrete on this planet, presumably in order to. Is that why? Oh no, we've got the launch silo. Never mind. I take that back.
Yeah, because I've done all that.
Oh, a quality 2 rocket silo. What does that mean? It's just a bit faster.
Faster, I assume. I just chucked quality modules in it, and the one that we produced happened to be quality.
Cool. Glass rocket silo. Yeah, crafting speed is a bit faster. Health has a bit more health. And that's it. That's it.
Yeah, not really worth it, but it was easy enough.
Do you think the iron ore crushers have no iron ore output? Yeah, no, these are dumping into a purple chest here, which is then bringing it down to this blue chest by bot.
You should not be. Oh, you're not long term.
Over here. No, you're right. Saphir. Oh no,
Yes,
no,
that's me.
yeah. These crushers over here. How do they get rid of any iron ore that doesn't crush?
Well, I mean, you solved that one.
Pretty sure the answer is it doesn't, or is it they don't. But I can see how I would solve it.
I can
no,
also see
can't.
how I would solve it, and I will do that now.
Although my idea would only work when there's a shortage of iron ore, so it's a bit more complicated than it would otherwise be. I suppose you dump it onto this belt and then dump it onto the output belt and then feed it back in as a priority, I guess.
That is exactly what I'm about to do.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's taken away all of the iron ore we've managed to make. I'm sort of idly waiting for this belt to pull through a bit more, so I can then run the copper belt up from here. But that is going to be. It'll happen eventually. It is getting pulled through gradually, because we are still using iron down here for putting onto this belt, which goes up here to be made to allow us to make more iron. Good. and also hopefully somewhere else. Otherwise, this is a very, very circular system. Oh, going down here to make circuits. Okay, cool. That's fine then. Oh, interesting. Are
Yeah,
the
that's going to need some hooking up at some point. It's not properly set up yet. It's using the old bootstrapping stuff currently.
That's pretty close, actually. I'm impressed that with these EM plant systems down here for making the circuits, it is actually pretty close to one for making the making them all the way through. There's only a little bit of there's a tiny excess of red circuits and a relatively small, like 25% excess of green circuits.
Yeah.
That's quite cool.
Green to red is nearly 1-to-1 and then a bit off to blue, but it's nicer to build in a nice pattern here than...
Oh, agreed. Yeah. If ratios are remotely close to 1-to-1, then it's really nice just to put in single machines and pass it straight across. Hey, nice. Yeah, exactly. HTTPD. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks really nice. Boom. There you go. There's some copper. Num 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 num. Right, what's going on over? Oh, this is where the actual copper and iron plates come from. Sweet. Hey, we've made... It feels like we've made loads and loads of iron plates, then you look up a little bit further and no, we really haven't. It's just a little dribble across the bottom there. Oh dear. But then this is a system that now can be copy-pasted. It's just a bit of a shame that the sulphuric acid dilute thing is so ludicrous. Actually, that's probably what's
Laurence,
limiting
I think
this
it should be working now. If you could do a little sanity check for me, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, it started working. It cleared out the problem that it was having. That looks okay. Yeah, and you've got crushers taken from both sides, so you probably should find that even if it's just taken from... Yeah, I think it should be alright.
Cool.
Right. Yeah, so, yes, that's what I was going to do. I was going to put in another set of these, because I think this step is still the limiting factor. So if I take this lot and then flip it and then put it in here and then get rid of that and that, because that could go horribly wrong. And then work out how I'm going to get this from here to over here, probably like this. And I suspect this is going to be a temporary thing until we get until we start making the calcium carbonate or whatever it was. So we can feed the outputs through here like that, and then at some point we'll start taking this dilute sulfuric acid away and turning it into something completely different. Okay, that is now actually apparently fast enough. Huh. That is not quite as many machines as I thought it was going to be. Yeah. No. No. That's 17 down there. And 12 down there. So that's about 30. That shouldn't be enough. It must be just because they're filling up their internal buffers. And this is going to catch up again fairly soon, I suspect. Calcium sulfate. Thank you, Regular. Yes. The other one, anyway. The whatever it is that we're going to be producing at some point in the not-too-distant future. I could put tanks on all of these just to provide buffers, but I don't think that would really help. It's just sort of it would just mask any problems that are going to show up.
Mark?
Yes.
I think I'm ready to place down the cargo landing pad kind of soonish.
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
Right.
It would be kind of nice to drop in the science packs just before you do that, before moving it across.
I mean, be my guest.
Yeah, we should still have an excess of the dilute sulfuric acid and an excess.
Just
Oh,
so
an excess of the blue.
we can start doing that research fairly quickly. So that'll be once the lime gets to Corrundum, assuming the rocket is nearly finished. It's 60% done.
Yeah, I mean, there's no rush. Let me know and I'll do it whenever.
There you go.
I'll move.
Oh
the,
yeah, this is now starting to
fluid
fill up
station.
gradually. Very, very gradually, but starting to fill up. So, but yeah, we're producing iron and copper. Do we expect to need particularly large quantities of iron or copper on this planet?
Not
Okay.
seriously significant.
Okay, so this rate may well be sufficient then, once things calm down a little bit. If that ever happens.
Basically enough to keep the
Circuit
circuit
production. Yeah.
satisfied.
And low density structures, presumably, or do we
And
have a
low
funny
density,
recipe
yeah.
for that? Okay.
There is a funny recipe. I can't remember how it compare. Oh no, the funny recipe is for plastic.
Okay. Right, so yes. Related, but not quite so directly. Okay.
Sifira, I'm happy for you to redesign the station as well.
I intend to slightly,
Yeah.
not very much though.
Okay.
I think the base design is pretty decent.
Okay, so Tristan, I would like to report that I am now happy with the system that is producing the water and the sulfuric acid and the iron and the copper. Although, albeit the iron and the copper is being produced relatively slowly, but I think that's probably going to be okay. Additionally, I haven't thought about making any calcium sulfate yet because we just haven't got the
Yeah,
need for it.
we can
Haven't got the
research
need for it
that
yet.
first.
I haven't researched it. Yeah.
Okay,
So hang on, if we're making the is that maybe that's going to be needed for plastic production?
No, it's a separate research.
Okay. Because I was thinking, what else is there to do on this planet, or is there a second? Are there more secrets on this planet that we haven't uncovered
Concrete.
yet?
No, it's concrete via asphalt is behind it, but that doesn't use it.
Okay.
Along with carbon production. Stone production. Stone, carbon, and calcium sulfate produces more stone. So two carbon and 2 calcium sulfate produces 1 stone. It looks like concrete, but it's the one called stone production.
All right. So I'm looking at other things at the moment. Okay, so there is we can make copper sulfate and iron sulfate and copper sulfate and iron sulfate. But why would we want to? There's nothing beyond this one in the recipe list for making those. So okay, fine. So sulfonated plastic, as you say. Oh, I reckon. Yeah, you're probably supposed to research that on this planet, which is why you can. So if you do this,
you make
red and green science here. So you do the sulfonated plastic research on this planet, so you don't need to launch a rocket before you have plastic.
Yeah, I probably should have done that. Never mind.
Calcium sulfate. I say asphalt and concrete. Do we want asphalt? Maybe.
Well,
Maybe
normally a rocket silo would take concrete rather than concrete mix, so that would be the way of making it.
Yeah, I guess so. But I was thinking, do we want asphalt in general? I suppose Mark probably wants to lay roads down with it somewhere. Steam production on a space platform. Okay. Never know. Platinum thrusters. Dry ice production. Ah, nice. So you can make an ice box to keep bioflux, eggs, and agricultural science at 50% spoilage. Interesting. That seems like a bit cheaty, to be honest. I feel like it should slow the spoilage down rather than stopping it at 50%. But okay.
That might be a limitation.
Yeah.
Engine limitation or something.
Yeah, maybe. Although it does say that that won't work when it's in the spaceship because you won't be able to store it. You probably won't be able to put down an ice box on the spaceships.
Does it say anything about that, or is that an assumption?
Sort of an assumption.
because you can put downgrading.
That's true. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it looks like it's buildable on space platform.
So again, that's going to be a don't use that for storage thing.
On a spaceship, at least.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, Quagor, we've seen that. Yeah, we've seen that mod update go one way and then back again. I think did we blame Maluna for that? Saying the space platforms requiring concrete mix and then going back to taking concrete and taking concrete mix. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we need to adjust that. Forgot to do that.
I did it on Fulgora.
Okay, I need to do.
I think that was the only place we changed it after the update.
Well, I think I told people to change it on their respective planets, and I changed it on Vulcanus.
Oh,
Okay.
and I basically said, I'm not making them. I make glass ones.
Right. So Mike probably did on Maluna though.
And I did on Norvis apparently. Oh yeah, there it is.
I've not even worried about it on Lignumis for so long, so that's probably unchanged. I think I appear to have ignored you, which is very rude. I do apologise, but actually, that said, on Lignumis, it would still have worked. I'd just had to ship. I'd have had to ship concrete to the planet directly instead of concrete in barrels because that's how it was working over here. So it wasn't actually making concrete; it was unbarreling it instead. Oh no, we'll take that back. We're making a bit of concrete over here. Oh, and I need to clean this up. I forgot about that. And what's my other one? Oh yeah, cubium. I can't remember where I was making rocket silos over here. Where and how and why and what and so on. Let's use the search. One rocket silo machine. It's over there. Yeah, that doesn't seem to have been updated. So it still works. Excellent. It's always nice when things can fail nicely like that. So yeah, we've switched over. So yeah, we've gone back to. We had something changed it, so it took, instead of taking concrete mix, it took actual concrete solid, and then we've updated something else that's meant it's now gone back to concrete mix again, which is probably how we want it to be. Really, I think. I think that makes. I don't know. I feel like we're using more of the things on the game, so I think it's quite nice to have it like that.
I think this
From
is the
what I
intended
read,
way.
Yeah, from what I read, it was a bug. So this wasn't intended to be. Switch wasn't intended to be made. It was a mistake, and yeah, now it's reverted.
Fair
the
enough.
mistake, the bug is fixed. So
Cool. Are we using much of the? No, we're not using much of the platinum. I feel that needs. I feel the amount of platinum we're using needs to be extended. That needs to go into a lot more things. Right, Tristan, do you have anything for me to do at the moment?
So,
A needle pulling thread.
plastic stuff is the next thing.
Yeah.
You can put together LDS production.
Okay.
So you'll want to nick molten metals from Seville's stuff if you can.
Sophia, how would you feel if I adapted one of your columns of iron production to produce steel instead from the molten iron?
that would be fine as long as you keep the ratios in mind. Or I mean,
I think the ratios are the same. But to be honest, they're just going to fill up. So
I mean, okay, I don't mind. You do you, as long as Tristan is okay with it. It's his planet. But if I would do it myself, I would probably make another column that can eat all of the molten iron that's coming in, and then you prioritize, what's getting what depending on what you need most.
right. And my assumption is that the machines will just fill up and get to the point where it's just So at the moment they're all full. The output belts are full. We've made actually we haven't quite made enough molten iron or molten copper yet, but they're basically filling up. Yeah, okay. The machines at the top are only half full of output metal, but okay. I could put in another column and just shift all of the all of the accumulator stuff somewhere else. That's certainly possible.
Or if you do revamp them, keep in mind that I have routed the output in 3 different ways from each line.
That is a bit complicated. Okay, I'll just go in and do it. I'll make another copy of it and set it tell it to do steel because it's complicated and fiddly. Yeah, my intention was going to be just to make the 2 left-hand columns do steel and then knock out the mergers at the bottom to have two outputs. But no, I'm happy to put in another separate construction.
We have run out of scrap on Fulgora.
Dun dun dun.
I'll
bound
add
to
another
happen.
mine before we connect the station.
So go there,
But
presumably.
we can do both. Tristan, do you want to do the station and I'll add a mine?
Sure.
Just saw you fiddling there.
Yeah, I was just extending the railway to highlight we need a mine station here.
Right, so we want to make steel plate from thing. I bet put those accumulators back somewhere else as well, or we'll have all kinds of problems. Oh, where's a nice untouched patch that I can copy? No such thing. Cool. Right, let's go from down here then. So all of that to... Oh, where am I copying to? If I... Yeah, okay, if I copy to here, then I'll get the roboports in. Then I can use the roboports as a guide as to where to paste to. So, there and there. Right, that's quite a lot more accumulators, but if I'm going to be putting in a massive number of foundries, we're going to need more power, so it's probably a good thing. Oh, those are out of range now of a power connector. That probably explains why there aren't any down here and the other on the rest of the builds. Okay, so that's that. Now we're going to need low density structures. So low density structures are going to be brought in over here. This area is all a bit full. We have iron and copper coming out, steel and copper coming out here. They could be run on massive belts over to about here somewhere. Okay, let's do that. And we already have a we already have an iron belt here. So let's make this the source, the true source of iron. Like that. There we go. And I don't think we need those. I don't think we need that either, actually. So that's iron being brought through there. Right, is copper doing anything at all? Copper is being brought out as copper cables here. Fine. But we don't seem to need a huge amount of it for that. I guess we need... Ideally, we'd need molten copper down here, or we take another feed off the molten copper and bring that down. That's a little bit annoying, but okay. Yeah, that's the iron supply there. And then we need copper, so we need copper coming through here as well. I guess that comes through at this level. And I can bring steel through over the top of that. So there's... I don't need iron, but I am going to need steel, so let's bring a belt through for that as well. This is quite spaghetti, but then that was the brief. So steel will come out there. We're also going to need an input for the molten iron to come in here. No, not going to do. Through here like that. And that'll feed it into all these machines, and that'll allow us to start making steel. So that's lovely. It comes through here. Steel, copper. And so, oh, hang on. What am I doing? You can make low density structures from molten metals. That's much more efficient, isn't it? Because hence that's why you have the molten metals. So for that, I should be feeding the molten metals over this way. like this.
How is the science thing going? Can I boop it out or?
Has it finished
That.
emptying?
And then this is the copper. Yes.
It has. Looks like it's literally just finished emptying. So yes, you can cut and paste that. You'll obviously need to retick the requests once you've done that, but you'll also want it to all be delivered and everything first.
Well, the requests I'm setting with another system, I think.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
You could sanity check it, please. That'd be nice.
We do the load density structure, right? So we need that.
You're requesting a whole bunch of science packs. You appear to be requesting 40k of them. Which I don't think you want to be doing.
Why not?
Because that's an excessive amount to keep in. That's how much we're storing in the science park, not how much we're keeping. Oh, you're needing train loads, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Yep, I'll take it back.
If I cut this, the boss will go bananas, right?
Yes, but you need them to, because
Bananas.
that's how you're going to get everything out of there.
Mark, can I do that? Can I let the bots go bananas?
Just rip up the old landing pad?
Yeah.
So he's going to cut the old landing pad so he can... Actually, no, you don't need to cut it because you're setting the requests set differently.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
just remove it. Yeah.
I will kill it now. It's gonna probably cause a bunch of lag. I'm sorry, guys. Here we
It's
go.
all right. You're probably going to be the one who suffers most from the lag because you've got the slowest computer now. I might be less upset about lag. We'll have this. Will be interesting to find out actually. See whether it's.
Well, I
to
mean,
improve
it'll
things for
probably
me.
slow everyone down equally, I guess.
I suppose if the server slows down, yeah. But maybe the game won't become unresponsive. I don't know. Actually.
No, the game
Interesting to
won't
see.
become unresponsive for the rest.
Blue.
Oh, I can't place it down yet because things.
Yeah, it has to actually get picked up.
It doesn't seem to be lagging that much.
No. Laurence, what stage are you at for plastic sorts?
I have thought that I think that I will need plastic in order to make low density structures.
But you've got other stuff that you're doing.
Yes, I'm making low density structures, although I'm relatively close to having that completed, but only relatively close because I've run out of underground pipes again. Oh, and I haven't put in some of the above ground pipes. There we go.
So with a 12-minute science still running, I should jump ahead of that.
Yeah, it'd be good to have some plastics. Oh, we've got a rocket, I see, though. Oh, that's manually fed in the bits and pieces for it, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I put in 100 of each, and it's produced 2 rockets from that. So there's presumably at least 100%.
Productivity plus 118%.
That'll do it.
Which is why there's 2 rockets and 16% of a rocket. And a virtually full, 99% full bonus production bar as well. So that adds up to 117.99.
Yeah.
These numbers do not quite number. Your numbers are numbered. Okay, so plastic's going to be needed over here somewhere.
That's a lot of bots flying around.
Going to take in plastic, and that's it, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, we can make plastic come along here. Okay, let's have a look at the bot frenzy. I haven't got bots turned on. There. Yeah, okay, that is a lot of bots. They're all. It's like some sort of, I don't know, some sort of weird sci-fi laser thing, where it's just pulling in stuff from around and then emitting it as a massive
right.
beam to the southeast. Yeah, death ray. It's firing directly at the crushed iron ore and then sort of exploding as it hits the crushed iron ore production area because the bots run out of battery power. And then they're just all sort of, and then it sort of smears out into a triangle that's then condensing on the drop off on the dumping grounds over here. Oh, it's mostly belts going in at the moment, not science packs though as well, which is yeah.
If you zoom out enough, it's not that bad. It looks like a lance or something.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be any science packs being taken over there.
Oh, okay. It's a sort of, it's a lance that then devolves into more of a sort of a beam, but then the beam is getting slightly focused. So I don't know how best to describe it. Oh yes, this is the new science area, isn't it? Sciencing away merrily. And producing the sulfonated plastic, which is now 2/3 done already, which is quite impressive. Even though we should have been doing it on a different planet, but never mind. Is it a quality rocket silo? Yes, it is a quality rocket silo, but that just means it runs a bit quicker. It doesn't actually improve. It doesn't mean you get any more stuff out of it or any extra productivity or anything like that. It just means it runs a little bit faster. It's got a speed of 0.13 because it's running at the absolute slowest speed it possibly could because of all the productivity modules in it. Oh well. It's a lot of productivity nonetheless. We also seem to run out of foundries, which is helpful, but I guess the line will come back someday. It's on its way to Vulcanus now to drop off all the blue circuits there and upset Tristan again.
No, I'm not requesting any more blue circuits.
Oh, okay, that's all right then.
I just one batch.
It's on the way.
Yeah. So that comes up here to about here-ish somewhere. This comes across here and meets up with it here. Like that. And then at some point over here, I will produce the plastic. Probably on the other side of this roboport, actually. Oh, and we're running out of protected area. Let's put down some more of those blueprints as well. So this is we want Corrundum. We want the power, the robogrid thing like that and that and that and that and that and that and that. Get a bit more space to play with, and then I can put in plastic production in here. Hopefully, it'll be fairly compact. We'll see how it goes. It shouldn't need too much of it, but we'll see. So this is going to produce 1.2 hot low density structures per second. I feel like that's probably enough. So 1,000 science per second.
Feels so wrong. We're destroying blue circuits to make concrete.
Your feeble brain can't handle this, Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yes, we're destroying blue circuits because we've got too many of them, so we can get more. So more concrete comes out of the scrap processing. Yeah, okay, that does make sense.
Actually, yeah. Oh no, we can't make more concrete. We need iron ore. Never mind.
Not without making more blue circuits. But then the blue circuits are being turned into plastic. No, we don't need plastic anymore either. We've got everything we need on this planet except concrete.
I mean, you can increase the buffer for the blue circuits if you want to. Just like export the excess or something.
Yeah, I tried that. It didn't go well.
Let's do that. Let's just store more.
Yes. Just have a massive array of chests requesting all the blue circuits.
Right, first train's coming in. I'm undecided which side should be the priority through the splitters. The mine Mark's put in or the train stuff.
I would
I feel the mine.
The mine. So clear everything from that island first.
Yes, it's sort of a, do we want to clear everything or do we want that mine to act as a top-up?
I would clear it first.
Radagast is suggesting we should be quality upcycling of all of the things that we are we're dumping on Fulgora. So anything that's waste that we don't want, we should be quality upcycling rather than just destroying. And he's not wrong, to be honest. We haven't really thought about quality yet, apart from, and we've chucked quality modules in the machines that are making some of our end products, like these lightning turrets. But we haven't started putting quality throughout the whole system in these sort of things.
I thought a bit about quality and then noticed that we are not in the stage of having the purple and orange quality enabled, so I just thought, okay, why bother?
It'd be a sort of a little bit of a start, but that's all it would be. Yeah. It depends whether you want to be less wasteful, I suppose. The plastic production thing is done. Is that my next task, Tristan?
Yes. Then.
Cool. Let's have a look at that recipe then. So, we would like to make plastic. and there are a bajillion ways to make plastic because it's. I've actually come to be quite happy about all of the different alternative recipes for making plastic because when I thought about it, it's actually just a string of hydrocarbons, and there's a bajillion ways you can make hydrocarbons, and so we are. So
Mark, you have to
it's not that one. It's not that one. Not
Yeah.
that one.
Sure.
Could you make rocket fuel, please?
Yes.
Not that one.
So we have also unlocked
That one.
petroleum gas with sulfuric acid turns into light oil.
Ah, that's good because I was about to say where am I going to get the light oil from for my
And we've got
sulphureted
this
plastic.
really fancy rocket fuel recipe, which takes in solid fuel and light oil and makes rocket fuel. But you do have to do it in a catalytic chemical plant.
What? How is that special? Well, I mean, why is that special?
It's not. It's exactly the same.
Oh, but there's also plastic from hydrogen sulfide. We don't need the sulfonated plastic. Oh, but that requires carbon, which we don't really. Maybe we could get, but it's slightly awkward. Do I want to do that? I mean, how would we get carbon on this planet? There's probably a good way.
So the expected things are the sulfonated plastic or the alternative sulfonated plastic.
But there is also the plastic from hydrogen sulfide. Oh, we haven't unlocked that yet. Never mind. Which is a shame.
The alternative one uses heavy oil. So
Oh yeah.
probably not going to be doing that.
No. You said there was a
you
good
can-
way of producing light oil, didn't you?
Yeah, sulfuric acid and petroleum.
Petroleum alkylation. Right, so Mark, one of us is going to need to produce a load of light oil from petroleum gas and a load of solid fuel as well. We're both going to need it.
Okay.
Would you like to do the honours or shall I do the honours?
Um.
And I suggest there's space up here where we can do stuff. Shall
So
I?
I'd like to not do the solid fuel, but the other thing because I have no idea what to do there.
Okay. Right. All right. I'll start off by putting in machines to make the plastic, which is the final step, and then work backwards from there. So here is my machine to make plastic.
Solid fuel is just a machine
Straight
making
from-
solid fuel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, are you saying you don't want to do that because it's just put a machine down?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. Shall I just do both of them then because they are somewhat linked? Does that make sense?
You do you, and I'll have to have a look at the light oil.
I'm not 100% sure whether that's an answer, but okay.
Light oil. Okay.
These machines are horrible. I don't like the three connections all next to each other like this.
Just requiring substantially bigger build.
Hmm. Right, so there's my fluid inputs. I also need to put in solid fuel and then I'll get plastic out. You know what, this is moving down a bit because I haven't left myself enough room.
I can assume we have sulfuric acid, right?
We do, yes.
Okay.
I'll be bringing that up to the... If you're building in the same area that I've been talking about, I should be bringing that over pretty much straight away, actually, because I'm going to require it here.
Okay.
And, interesting, one of the intermediates that I wasn't expecting to need, but okay, that's fine, I can pull it out. What's your sulfuric acid? I'll put that there we go. Yeah, Radagast is still pushing for us to do the quality upcycling, even if we don't necessarily have, even if we don't have all the way up to legendary yet. And it's sort of, I sort of see the logic because it feels less wasteful as a thing of doing stuff with a lot of the resources that you can't do anything useful with yet. So I understand your suggestion, but I can't promise we'll do anything about it yet. Right, so was that solid? That was solid fuel, which is obviously going to be made straight from petroleum gas because that's easy. And then the petroleum gas from the light oil from petroleum gas is that one, which requires sulphuric acid. So there we go. So I'll do that. And then again, that's another one where it's a bit fiddly because of where the pipes are. But okay, fine. We'll deal with that. Like so. If I put a machine in here to make the rocket fuel. Same recipe, faster machine. Okay, fine. As you said, Tristan, yes, a little bit weird. Pump that across there. And sulphuric acid is this one, so I can have that.
I think it's working now, Mark.
That goes in there.
Okay. Right.
There's a lot of bots.
I'll have a look in a minute.
That is quite a lot of bots.
That is quite a lot of bots. How many bots is it? So we currently have... Oh, they're construction bots. It's about 5,000 of them currently doing that. Slightly less than 5,000.
Bots.
No, they're construction. Oh, the other. Which ones are you looking at? I was looking at the ones coming over from. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of bots on this side as well. The as you say, logistics bots. That is roughly 3,000. So it is it's going down. But yeah, I suppose those are spread out over a larger area, so it doesn't look like as many.
Tristan, where do you want the rocket fuel production?
Oh, I put in rocket fuel production here. Sorry, I thought I was doing that.
You were doing plastic, weren't you?
I was doing both of them. I thought I said, oh, should I do both of them because they're very, very similar, and I thought I got a yes, so I did. Apologies if I've...
got this neat, yeah. I don't care. Use whatever you want.
And they are approximately equivalent, except you've presumably done the maths to get the right number of machines in there. So I just need to put in 2 more, and yeah, and then make sure there's enough overflow for the plastic production as well. So yeah, actually, I don't like the problem with yours is I assume that's more or less to ratio.
Yes.
So it's not going to be producing the light oil and the solid fuel that are going to be needed for the plastic.
You also not use the catalytic chemical plants for the rocket fuel, which run faster, but otherwise are equivalent. I suppose they don't even take more modules. So.
Oh yeah, solid fuel. Right, there we go. So that's that one. So we have that's a solid. So we have a belt coming out of here, going in over, and then that splits between these two. That. And this is the other half of this one. So actually, I could probably bring this in here. Forget doing this.
Oh, we had the first daytime where we didn't run out of power.
Oh, nice.
Yay. Oh, we got some of the magic fluid barrels coming in here. Let's see if this works.
If you're handling them.
So we feed solid fuel out there. Boom, easy. Solid fuel in there. No. Solid fuel in there. Rocket fuel out there. I need to get petroleum gas in here.
It should be working fine, right?
Well, you've dumped it out into a bunch of tanks, so that part has worked fine. The testing of it being taken away by train may take a while because it's used rather slowly.
Yeah. So my plan was actually to take the fluids from the other station and just pump them in here. So.
Oh yeah, that makes
sense. I need to get this stuff. and bring it across here.
You could do that via LTN actually, if you want. The slight faff of setting it up.
I was just gonna put it on a station over here and just
that
pipe
one.
the stuff in.
And then we need the oil, petroleum gas, which comes from down here. Okay, so it's going to be another one. I could pull it. These pumps are probably fast enough, and if they're not, then I could pull from somewhere else.
Mark, is it the LTN requester or the other
work.
requester I need?
Yeah, it does just work. Cool.
LTN.
LTN, okay, thank you.
Right, and I want to need to bring that in. So it's this pipe. So I guess it's about here is my next base. So let's bring that along here. And alright, we'll go down from here. And across here. There. Lovely. We'll remove that, and then just fill in all the corner gaps like that, and that, and that. And that should... Oh, I hear a rocket going. Gosh, that works well.
That was a manual.
Yeah, I know, but wow, that worked really well. I've launched a rocket, even though I haven't actually made any of the stuff that's needed for launching a rocket.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah. Okay, so rockets you need everything at the same rate to make a rocket. So let's try and balance these. So we are making these. Okay, we're making rocket fuel much slower. We're also short of solid fuel and of plastic and of light oil. So all of this needs to be much faster. The whole thing, actually, we need to have. Do we need the rocket fuel to be at the same speed? I think we probably don't, but let's aim for that anyway, just because it'd be fun. So we'll copy. Oh dear, well, broken power, but we'll come back and fix that because that's no, we don't need that. Don't need that. Right. So take all of that. Let's take that and go. So I want it to be produced at almost 10 times the speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That seems about right. And then this pipe needs to go all the way down here, like that. So that one needs to be produced at 10 times, about 10 times the speed. And so that'll be that. That is now correct based on that. So there's these two, and all of these are now in ratio. So let's check that again, because now I won't have. I haven't got any of those machines. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's now 1.2 and 1.2. Close enough. We're also going to need twice as much. Yeah, twice as much plastic. So we need another machine making plastic. That's easy enough.
That seems weird. Stack size of the new chemical plants is 10. Rocket capacity is 9.
It's just, I feel like you're being trolled.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's now enough plastic, but it's still not going to be enough solid fuel by a long shot. So we are now. Give me another of those. Right. There we go. So slightly more plastic, so that's good. Solid fuel, however, we are producing 2 and we need 14. So we need another 6 of those at least. Solid fuel, another 6. And light oil, which is going to take... Oh no, light oil is not going to take solid fuel. So we need another 6 light oil and we need another 9 light oil. Solid fuel, light oil. Let's take all of that then. And we'll go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm doing horrible things with the underground belts. 6.
Ooh, solid fuel's getting to the end of the
1,
belt.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's make them at least. Let's make them the same length. There we go. Also, let's fix these underground belts because that's awful. And these are probably all going to be pointing in the wrong... it's just that one's pointing in the wrong direction. And yeah, so fixing the power network around here would be a good idea, wouldn't it? So put that there. And is that going to be sufficient? No. I built 2 compact and there is not room to put the pylons in. Well done, Laurence. Good planning there. Did we bring any small pylons? I mean, any medium pylons?
Sure, you can request them.
I might not need them. I will, but no, actually, if I remove that and I put that there, then I might just be okay. More by luck than judgment, I will admit. Right, let's see now. That should get me into a good numbers over here. So yeah, we're a tiny bit of solid fuel short, but I think I'm okay with being that 0.4. And I could put in one more actually. Then everything will be in the green. Let's make everything in the green. Why not? So I'll take that and put in another one of those, like so. Right, as long as the offshore pump can keep up, which it's just about hanging on, but it's very, very close. I might put in another offshore pump on the end of that because it is struggling.
Is the light oil not hooked up to the plastic for a reason?
The reason is probably due to a mistake.
It's just not hooked up at all yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yep, that will be because I forgot to hook it up. Thank you.
Yeah, that will then allow gradually the blue circuits to be made, which will allow more rocket silos to be made.
I shall point out that the steel isn't connected with the pipes.
Okay, that explains why there hasn't been any yet. Although I also note there hasn't been any molten copper coming down here either. So, thank you. I'll check that out.
Do that then.
Oh, have you fixed it? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Just swap the 2 undergrounds with the accumulator next to them.
Yeah, I must have put them in the wrong place. I think I thought about it and then messed something up and then thought
Suddenly
about it and got them in the wrong
flood of
place.
steel.
Hooray, steel! And we have quite. I was going to say we have quite a lot of. We haven't started to back up on iron ore or copper ore yet. That's still just dribbling through at a very, very slow rate.
Currently, oh right, you need to take that steel into the LDS still, do you? No. Why are
we making steel at all? We don't need steel at all.
We do need steel because I need to put some into a logistics chest.
Do we? Okay, well, have at it then. But yeah, I put those in. Yeah, I put those belts in, and then I went, hang on a minute. And in fact, I put the entire steel production in, and then went, hang on a minute. I can do this from molten metals. That'd be much better. So yeah, I'll take blame on that one. Yes, Factorio's copy paste is fantastic. It's one of the things that whenever I play a game that isn't Factorio, I lament its lack basically, because every other game should have copy paste as good as Factorio's, and they don't, and it makes me sad. So yes, that is a thing I bring up quite frequently when I'm playing other games. It is amazing, and it's very satisfying to make something and then go, actually, I need a bit more of that, and go blip and make a load more of it. So yeah, that does make me happy.
Red circuits, ooh, blue circuits.
It occurs to me, actually, I should have been making the plastic at a slightly higher rate than this, because it's going into both the... I don't know how many plastic it takes per blue circuit, so the numbers are irrelevant. I made plastic at the same rate I'm making low density structures at, and no, that was rocket fuel. Never mind, I did make sense. I'm just making plastic at a fairly arbitrary rate.
We need more.
More plastic. Okay.
Yes. Not a huge amount, but a bit.
On a sort of what sort of
like double
factor?
maybe.
Double. Okay.
Yeah.
Boop. Copy paste. The question is how the input's going to hold up, and the answer is probably once we get enough. Once we start making. Once solid rocket fuel backs up, then all of the solid fuel and things can go into making plastic. Actually, I'd say this method of making plastic feels weird. Using sulfuric acid and light oil and solid fuel and sulfur dioxide feels kind of strange, even by my.
Struggling on sulfuric acid. That is the limiting factor.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, that's
And I don't know what your production method of making sulfuric acid is, because it's making it at multiple stages, isn't it? Or
no, there's only
one now?
there's only one column there making sulfuric acid, I believe.
Okay.
Making it out of sulfur dioxide and water, both of which we have reasonable amounts of, and easily capacity to produce more if we want to. Yeah, so the question is, what's the best way to extend this? I can extend it downwards as far as we want, really. And go, yeah, that'll be more. I say as far as we want. Eventually we'll run into the accumulators and then into the lake, but I could certainly increase it, roughly double it before we got there.
It could be mirrored as well, and
could be mirrored.
And.
Then I was going to say, then you run into where do I put the substations, but actually there's some quite nice gaps on the in there where they could be put, so that's not a problem. Ditto with the lightning collectors. So yeah,
I'd mirror it around that roboport.
Oh, you mean literally put it on the other side of the roboport and have a second pipe? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was thinking of using the same output pipe, but yeah, that would be even easier. So take that and flip it, bat it, and mark it with sulphur. Put it there.
Oh, like a Missy Elliott song. Take up it, but then reverse it.
I was thinking of a nursery rhyme, but sure. There we go. That'll double it. We'll probably promptly run out of water as soon as we do this, but in the short term that'll help.
Yeah, we'll see how much of a limiting factor that is, because at the moment water is backing up. Or is that expected long term?
Long term, I think long term I prefer to have overproduction, unless it goes off, of course. You say water's backing up. The tank is not full, but that could be just I put in a load of new pipe, which has pulled a load of water out into it.
I thought it was full.
Okay, it might have been, but we've just put in umpteen pieces of pipe, and they've taken 100 each, and machines have taken whatever as well. So it's down to it's 21 at 1,000 at the moment, anyway.
The sulfuric acid up here, that production is that's a net loss up there, is it?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
I can't. Yes, it is. Yes, it definitely is. I've checked. Sorry?
We're also full on steam.
Oh.
Storage. That's fine.
That's weird. Shouldn't we run off steam turbines before we run off accumulators?
Yes, but lightning rods are probably the priority.
Yeah, but during the night and
yes, and
between
we
lightning
do, and then we fill up again.
And between lightning strikes. Oh, okay. Between lightning strikes, we're emptying the lightning collectors out, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they each stall a gigajoule.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not surprised. I'm not too surprised then. So we should be using the just dump it recipe that burns through calcite then. Just dump the water.
Mark.
Yes.
Do you have a suggestion on how to empty the last drops of fluid from that station without doing it manually?
Just give the train a shake.
I lowered the provide threshold to 0, but it still doesn't trigger a train.
Oh, you might only set it to 1, because 0 will actually set it to 1 million or whatever.
Okay, let's set it to 1.
Yeah. It doesn't understand the difference between 0 and no signal.
Got it.
Everything's a little bit low over here, but not actually at 0.
There we go.
Yeah, it did trigger a train. Nice, thank you.
Although we're about to fill up on rocket fuel, so this'll lead back up. It'll stop using the light oil up, so the light oil can then all go over to plastic production, so that'll help there a bit. We've still not got any. We've made 6 low density structures over here. 6 is not very many low density structures, but the problem is, the metal is all getting molten
we have
metal
no copper.
Swallowed up by this system.
Oh, because we're making all of those.
We're making all the steel and all the copper over here, and I guess because the copper machine is just not quite filled up yet. Yeah, there's not quite filled up. It's close. It won't be that much. We're well over half full, for example. Although the iron is going to be a bit trickier. Maybe I should put pumps in and just to prioritise the low density structure, since we're not really using the steel or the copper for anything else in metal form.
Yeah, the steel will back up now because I'm draining the belt because that belt wasn't going anywhere.
Oh, I see. Fair enough.
Mark,
Yes.
take a peek at the landing pad here and look at the requests.
Blimey.
It's logistic bots. Why are they? How? Why? What?
Because there are negative logistic bots somewhere, and you're doing some.
Oh, you're not looking
Multiply-
at negative numbers.
Yep. You have to filter negative numbers in the logistic
Oh
network.
my god. Right, I'll do that.
You should know that.
Well, I mean, that also requires me to actually have looked at things before doing just implementing stuff. So, yeah.
Substituting means there's bots carrying bots in order for there to be negative bots.
Botception.
Yeah.
Right, I can proudly say there is now enough plastic in the circuit production facility, but still no metals in the low density structure production because I boo-booed with them. Took us all away to make steel, and yeah, maybe I should break that pipe that Tristan told me that Tristan fixed earlier. Actually, no. Let's. I'm going to put pumps in on here because I think we've got our priorities wrong. So I'm going to put.
Yeah, that is going to back up once it.
Yeah.
fills up.
Oh, it will absolutely. It will eventually, which is part of the reason why I don't feel remotely guilty about putting pumps in, because in the long run, it's just changing the priority for the next couple of hours. Oh, apparently, roboports can request bots as well. If there's none available, you'll get negative numbers on bots.
All right.
You're not wrong, HPTD. Sophia and Mike both have a tendency to overbuild ever so slightly. And I think Sophia, in his defence, Sophia does basically say, I don't know how much is going to be produced, so here is a build that will do for a decent amount, and just put in whatever you feel like. It is wildly excessive for what we've got coming in, yes. But then this amount of iron and steel is probably sufficient for what we're going to actually need once we hit a steady state. We just haven't got to that steady state yet. There we go. There's a bit of iron has now been pushed into this pipe, so that's a start. You see, this is designed to take 32 iron ore in and 32 copper ore in per second. Over here, we're producing about 3.2 copper ore and 6.4 iron ore, so a fifth and a tenth of what it's actually spec'd for. But never mind. It's kind of okay, sort of, kind of.
I love the bot frenzy when a ship comes in.
I like the term "bot frenzy" has caught on. I think that was genuinely an original me comment.
I mean, it's very
Descriptive.
Yeah, exactly.
We're still trying to get the whole 75 crushed copper ore into this machine for it to actually kick in and do anything. Ooh, that one's running. Hey, you've got a little bit down this pipe. It's gone now, but we had a little bit in the pipe. So, down here, we now have enough molten iron. We just don't have enough molten copper. And then when it gets, geez, that's a lot of molten copper. We might need a lot more. We might need a lot more copper than I was thinking for the low density structures. I presume when you're making them, yeah, because making low density structures the traditional way uses a lot of copper, doesn't it? Yeah, it's 20 copper, and we're doing one of these uses. Let's go in here, find the actual things. Whereas making a hot low density structure uses 250. Is that more? Oh, but then you do it in a foundry, so you get an extra 50% on top. So it is more, but you get slightly more out. So it's slightly better. But it's not as much better as I would have wanted it to be, or hoped it would be. Because that's 80 and 250. And but then if you make the plates, you get the bonus as well. You go to low density structure the traditional way. It's 20 and 2. and making steel, let's have a look, making hot steel from this way is 30 per steel, so I've forgotten how many steels were needed for the low density structure. So that's 30 per steel. This is 2 steel, so that's equivalent of 60 steel. And this one takes 80 iron, 80 molten iron. So this is actually more.
Oh, you already removed the station mark?
It was finished.
Perfect.
I feel like someone check me on this one. The making low density structures in a foundry appears to be a bad idea because at least it uses more material.
That's interesting.
Because you're using 80 molten iron and it takes 30 molten iron to make a steel plate, and you use 2 steel plates, the normal recipe. Copper, I believe, is similar. Let me check through that. It takes 20 copper plates, and a copper plate takes...
If you're wanting people to check your maths, you're going to need to stop saying numbers.
Sorry. Oh, that makes... 10.
Mark, so the only thing that will be left in the cargo landing pad will be the barrels with the fluids, right? Everything else will be taken away. And that will be like the buffer for it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It will just back up.
Yep.
You could be right, Goopy. As opposed to
Are you happy with this, Mark?
If it works, yeah.
Yeah. Anything you want me to adjust, add, fix?
Yeah, the bots
I
we've got
prefer
bot
the
speed
landing
up to
pad
6 by
would
the
be
looks
in
of it.
the
We could
center
go
of the city block, but well.
I mean, that's just stupid. I mean, yes, it would make it would look very nice, but this is better, giving it more space.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Seems fun.
Cool. My next order of business is to work on the tiling.
Tiling?
Well, making it look pretty.
Yep.
So
also, could you have a look at this? Since you moved the one train depot thing over, we always have one train sitting there.
I do not know why that is a thing.
I have no idea either.
How about we just kill this train?
Have you found an answer, Tristan? Do you agree with my assessment?
So, ignoring productivity entirely, I think you're using 5 plastic instead of 5 plastic. 8 iron instead of 10 iron.
For which way round?
25 copper instead of 20 copper.
Oh, so you think it's using less iron?
Slightly less iron, slightly more copper if you don't include productivity.
The productivity, I think, cancels out because you've got a foundry making your copper plates or a foundry making your LDS. So I think the productivities cancel out there. I also think you've got the numbers wrong for the steel because I think you're trying to make iron plate, making steel out of iron possibly.
Yes.
Because I reckoned it was cheaper on the steel as well.
Okay.
So I think that means it's worth pulling these 2 foundries out and replacing them with assembly machines. I think yes, it's who is it? Yeah, Goopy. I think might be right that it's meant to be a Vulcanus only recipe where you don't care about how much of those how much molten metal you get through because it's free. So free. Available in massive quantities. So I think I'm going to put that steel belt back in and start making it from steel and copper and plastic.
The exception there is that for quality stuff, you only require quality plastic,
Oh, true. Yes.
and that immediately gets you whatever quality.
Agreed. Yeah. Wait. Remove those. And actually remove those. And then...
The other comment here is that this means we're making copper plates, which means we get the productivity bonus from that as well, which has an extra productivity bonus.
Oh, that's a point. Yeah. Yeah, because we've got the productivity bonus from the which planet is it? Igris, thank you. Yeah, so that's even better then in that case.
I'm not sure. We haven't been focusing that or anything.
No, but we've probably done a couple of them.
Plus
You know,
60%.
you tend to. 60%? Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good then. Right, so that and that. And then over here we do want that. And I think we don't want that anymore. Because we don't need that much steel. In fact, what we actually want is to link that to the robo network and say run when steel is less than 200. And then we put you back again, like that, and then we get rid of that. Okay, so there we go. We've got steel being generated over here. It's probably going to run out eventually because we are actually, no matter, we still aren't producing all that much iron ore or copper ore for that matter. But we can bring this all over here like this and then churn out a quantity of low density structures that is going to be significantly higher than what we were doing before. How many are we doing now? How many are we doing? 0.6. Okay, so actually that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot slower than it was going before because we don't have the fantastic speed you get from foundries. But this will get us the. It'll actually work, and yeah, it's a bit less chaotic, and then it's going to be slightly more efficient as well. So I think this is going to be better. Also, my hope is that we'll have enough buffered on the belts here that we'll be able to make enough low-density structures to get the rockets built up and ready and a decent buffer on the belt and so on, so that in the future, so we've got a buffer there that we can build rockets with, and while we gradually refill it from the slow trickle of metals that are coming in. So yeah, we've got the blue circuits. That's worked nicely. We've got the rocket fuel. Low density structures starting to come through. We've got a good amount of plastic that is being made now decently quickly. Over here, how are we hanging on for these? We've got filled up of backup of sulfuric acid and light oil. Sulfur dioxide is about 50%, but that's okay. We can make more of that very, very easily if we need to, but otherwise it's just a thing that we're trying to keep somewhere in the middle because we have things that are both using it and making it. Yeah, and then all the rest is clearly fine. Oh, petroleum gas seems to just... Oh, petroleum gas just sits at 60% because I'm only bringing it through into this tank up to fill this tank up to 60%. That's why. So it's this pump here that's the limiting factor, not the speed of pumping it out of the lake down here. So I'm glad I didn't put more offshore pumps in here. That would have really confused me. Right. I think the time to produce more ores is going to be once we start making calcium sulfate and finding an actual use for it, because then we'll have something that will sink this dilute sulfuric acid a bit more quickly, and therefore this whole system can run a bit more quickly without having the absolute nonsense that is this whole sort of giant nonsensing machine. I could make another couple of copies of this in this space here, I guess, but is it worth it? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced it's worth trying to produce this stuff much more quickly, because we have all of this steel and all this copper. The belts are completely full all the way back, so we can churn through that at whatever the rate we churn through it is, produce a load of low density structures, and look, it's backing up along here already. We're doing pretty well down here. The rocket is being built as fast as a rocket can be built. It's got a load of parts in it. A load of science packs in it. Yeah, I think it's going quite well. Granted, the rocket is getting built very, very slowly because of all these productivity modules, but that does mean that every time we build a rocket, we get two and a bit rockets, which is quite nice.
Zephyr, could you change the number of stacks we need to provide science? Make it adjustable?
Water is hanging on nicely. Have you guys kicked in? No. They're still fine. Yes, it is. Good. Yeah. I think things are working quite well on this planet. We seem to be now producing all the bits we need for making rockets. I do suspect we are using iron and steel up faster than we're making them at the moment. So at some point, copper and steel up faster than we're making them. That said, we don't use that much copper for low density. We don't use that much steel for low density structures. We do use a lot of copper, and copper is the one that we seem to have a lot more of because it's been stockpiling for longer or something. So we're probably going to be okay. The iron isn't getting used up much at all. There's a little bit being trickled through here, but other than that, we don't seem to really be using it. We must be using it, should be using it down here. Right, okay, because we cut this off, we need more, we need an iron belt coming down here. So what we should have in here is that should come up here, and then we need a splitter in there, and then this belt needs to go down and to there, and then all of this is nonsense and shouldn't be there and bad and etc. Then, well, over here,
Mark, you want to hop over to the other channel?
Sure.
So here we're making lots and lots of copper cables, which are going off to be made into circuits. Great, we like that. But we probably shouldn't be doing it like that. This is where we actually should be bringing the molten copper out from here and turning that into cables somewhere, because that is a valid and sensible way to do this. So I guess we could. So, right, we have now used up all of the copper ore that was coming in through here from this original sort of
the intention is
temporary
that
production system.
this machine gets either moved or just has the molten copper piped into it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about at the moment.
Just pipes the molten copper into the right hand side of it, and then once it finishes draining the logistics system stuff, you can just rotate it twice.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Where would it go? It would go in here. Pipe. What? Fine, you know what, that's not very far. Let's just do that. Oh, and I need one up here as well, like that. I have then cut this one off. Let's relink that in, just in case we do need molten copper somewhere else for anything at all. And we seem to, we've got 25% molten, the molten copper pipe is 20% full now. So there is, we are producing the molten copper fast enough at this very specific moment in time, which is quite impressive. Even despite... That's weird. So how come we're now able to churn out the low density structures at what I'm considering to be quite a good rate, and we've got molten copper in the pipes, and yet a few minutes ago we didn't have enough molten copper in the pipes to make...
Because I've dumped all the molten copper that was in the logistics system into the crushers. Up there.
Ore, you mean the ore, not molten. Okay, but yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, ore, yeah.
Ah, right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's given us sort of enough of a boost that we've got a quantity available. Have you done the same with iron ore as well, and that's just all vanished instantly? Oh, okay. Still, the system seems to be all right at the moment, and all the buffers are filling up very nicely. So, where are we going to get these additional rocket silos from? Or is that something that's waiting for blue circuits, did you say?
Yes. Yeah, that's blue circuits.
Because we have quite a lot of those now.
Oh, no, it's concrete mix.
Oh, okay.
But it's sorting itself out.
Okay.
Yeah,
could prod mod. Yeah, I probably should prod mod the LDSs. I mean, I'm not sure how vital it is at this stage, now that we've filled up the buffers, but yeah, you're right, it can't do any harm. Are we still using prod 2s? Yes.
Yeah.
that's going to be very, very slow. We may need to take the... Actually, so it's quite nice in a way. We've filled up the belt, and now we put the productivity modules in to slow it down, while it's not trying to fill a belt up. So maybe that makes sense. I'm not really sure.
I'd also be inclined to do that up at the top.
Yeah, sure, if you want. Yeah, I'd like a potential sizable buffer in there.
Yeah. I'm not going to worry about that buffer being not managing to fill up. And
no, I mean the only possible way of starving the system here is the only reason not to make as many low density structures as we can is that it could possibly use up all of the copper and make it harder to make circuits. But I don't expect that to be a problem.
True. I mean, I would want to do a similar thing with the circuits. Well, that's a longer belt, so it matters less. Actually, I'm going to limit that to one row for now and put a duplicate on the circuits, and then at some point...
I feel like the rate we're making the copper cables at might not be... Oh, has it run out finally? Yes, it has.
So now nothing happens for a while, as it...
Yeah, as it all cools off again. Yeah. Oh well, never mind. But and pink, cool. Yeah, that's okay. We've got a decent buffer of them, probably, kind of. Okay, so what are we waiting for with this planet? I know we've been talking about calcium sulfate a little bit, and saying we're going to be producing a load of that at some point, and what we're going to use it for, and it's going to be going into something. I've not really been paying that much attention to the research tree on it though. So
we haven't done much research from there, just the unlocking thing. The issue is that requesting science now needs enough spaceship trips to fill an entire train with science.
Right.
Unless he sends them off with smaller amounts, which he may well do.
So, yeah, maybe it should be sort of one wagon's load instead of instead of a full train or something like that.
Yeah.
But I
think he will be doing, because it'll be the same as the recycling train.
Okay. I see we have pipe productivity, which seems like a bizarre thing to a productivity boost, and rocket fuel catalyst productivity. Okay, fine. More rocket fuel sounds like a nice thing to have. There's still need to go to Rubia to find out about that one. Steam turbine productivity. Why? Why would you need productivity for steam turbines?
Laurence, do you know what Mark just asked me to do? He just asked me to shoot you. I mean, this is a betrayal of the highest order.
It is. That's disgraceful.
Yeah.
Because you'd never do that otherwise, would you?
No, I would never. Right,
Calcium
Mark?
socket, stone production,
Yeah,
nutrient
sure.
deficiency.
Sophia,
Yes.
the sending off of science
Petrol dehydration.
from over to the science park, how much science is needed for it to be sent off?
Well, 32 stacks.
Okay.
So
Doopy suggests you
that
should be
is
requesting a
6,000
stack of each one and then a multi-loader train with LTN, so it picks up all different kinds of packs and brings over whatever we want.
So it's about 25k right now, Tristan. But yeah, Mark just asked me to adjust that to around 4,000.
Okay. Yeah, the problem with the multi-LTN thing is the way we've got it set up. We've got to deliver by bot. So
that's true.
Really awkward.
Sorry, what?
Oh, you could have requested chests with all the sciences with like one stack of each.
Oh, and just load in whatever's wanted.
And just yep.
No,
It's
but
possible.
I mean, it should be pretty quick. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
see
but
how
the-
this does.
Yep. I have to go.
Maybe I'm not following.
Quite a
So
long
what are you suggesting, Tristan?
No, I was responding to whose was it, Laurence?
Doopy.
Yeah,
As opposed to
responding
Goopy, who
Doopy's-
has just subscribed. Sorry, just followed. Thank you, Doopy. Goopy. This is going to get very confusing.
Yay, Goopy.
There was with LTN where you're not doing additional storage with, in this case, bots, or in the old science area belts. You could have multiple things in the chests, and you could send trains off with mixed cargo. That's where it's requested various things, and that would LTN would make that just work. With stuff being delivered by bot, it becomes a bit more complicated. Still doable, but
more complicated.
potentially more complex than we want.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were giving me a suggestion of this thing because I was just looking at it.
No, chat was giving a suggestion, and we were explaining why it wouldn't be quite as wouldn't work quite the way they were suggesting. He was suggesting. Maybe alternatively make a train not using LTN to deliver science to the science station. That's and that would be a possibility. You could have a train that goes. You could even have a train that goes around all the stations, a bit like the spaceships do, picking up and then topping up to a certain amount of each science pack, and then going to the drop-off station and emptying out to a certain amount of each science pack. That is certainly possible.
As I explained to Mark when he requested me to lower the number here, it's quite doable. Right now, it's we're doing it in multiples of 16.
So to actually, 1 second, to answer Doopy's question, it is being delivered by train, but it's being delivered to the train by bot. So we've got storage. So here is the landing pad. Everything comes in here and gets unloaded and passed off to wherever. The science packs come to down here, and then get taken from here down. And then when a train comes in asking for them, they get brought by bot from here to these chests down here, where they then get loaded into the train. Then from there, the train will then take them over to the science area over here, where they'll get unloaded and then sorted through here into all of the different types of science, at which point they can then get passed out to keep the sushi belt loaded. So, yeah, we're using a bit of everything for this system, should we say.
We're sorting so many times.
There may be a little bit of excess handling going on here, should we say. Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm not sure I'd have done it this way, but I'm also not sure the way I'd have done it would have been better. So, I'm glad you understand. No, I'm being... that is the sciences from the landing pads. The Norvian sciences are also being built around here, wherever. So we've got red science being made down here, for example. That is also being picked up by an LTN train directly in the traditional way. It's only the ones that are being brought in from space that are coming into the landing pad here and then being shenaniganed around with the bots in this area. We do still seem to have red, green, grey, blue, purple, yellow slots in here. Just in case they turn brown, just in case they turn up. But yeah, in theory and in general, we're not doing those ones with the train system over here. We're just doing white and orange and pink and grey and other grey and funny green and so on, spiky.
Yes.
In case it's useful, I can easily add in a second station at the science park as a second drop-off thing. So we could have LTN deliveries and non-LTN deliveries going to two different stations.
No, I mean, it's not going to be needed. They'll just adjust the numbers here. It's fine.
Okay.
It's completely fine.
Just so you're aware. So if you go, oh, that means I can do this, then that's available.
Yeah, so we're not shipping full train. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, we're not shipping full trains of science packs over. I think Sophia said we're doing how many thousands did you say, or how many
25k, which is about 3/4 of a full train.
Okay, so.
But I'm about to. So what Mark just asked me to do was to lower the number that is being sent to about 4,000 instead of 25.
Okay. Yeah, so yes, if we do that, then it'll improve. The trains will come out, pick up a partial load, and take that over. So
especially since the spaceships usually are set to around 4,000.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense for them to match. Yes, agreed. You're quite right, Goopy, as Doopy has agreed that having many science packs is always going to be a bit weird, especially when they all come into the same place. So in my single player Space Age run, when I didn't have anything like this many, but I still had like 12 or whatever it is in vanilla Space Age, I had filter inserters all the way around basically all the way around the outside of the landing pad, each taking out a different thing, and then belts carrying them straight into my science area. And then I had a sushi system. So that wasn't expandable to this level because there wouldn't be enough space all the way around the edge of it for an inserter for every single science pack, I don't think. Certainly not if you then want to import any other things like I don't know, whatever else we'd be importing, like the various buildings and things. But then I was trying to do it without really using bots more than I absolutely had to. So it's sort of the only real way to do it. And it wasn't amazing, and it would have broken down very, very quickly if we'd had more types of science coming in. But it kind of worked. Also, I'm seeing slight hiccups of lags from all this concreting, which is quite impressive. I'm going to go back and look at a different planet. Ooh, rocket launch. Whoosh. So, what's the spaceship for Corrundum? Which one's transporting these science packs around?
The Lime.
The Lime. Okay.
No.
That is what is currently transporting it.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll need a spaceship.
Yeah. I haven't built one
I
yet,
don't know if
actually.
that can
I
just
need to
be
do that at some point.
a copy-paste of the Igris one, which is mostly a copy-paste of the Volcanus one.
Yeah, because I just...
How are you even doing that? There is no request there.
I'm launching the chip manually, the rocket manually.
Okay.
Ugh, he says. I never made a spaceship for Cubium because I just borrowed the Vulcanus ship to do Cubium as well because they're like right next to each other. And in fact, there are also no science
You
packs in
need
there,
to
so
say
it's
the
fine.
name of the ship.
The Richard.
Yes.
But I also did the same thing for Lignumus.
Oh,
I borrowed the Maluna transport ship for taking the science pack from Lignumus as well, out of extreme laziness. So I do actually need to build my own spaceship at some point. But I don't really want to make people watch me designing a spaceship because it's going to take quite a long time, and it's going to involve me a certain amount of me just staring at the screen as I build it. So maybe I'll do that between streams.
You can just copy one of the other designs.
I could, but that's no fun. It'd be nice to have my own, just to be because then it'll be a little bit different and a little bit which is always nice.
Yeah, I designed a bunch for my single player one, so I haven't got the incentive at the moment.
Okay. Well, it's been a bit different because you'll have to worry about the wood and things. So
yeah.
Goopy's in train with filter stops right next to the landing pad. Yeah, well, that's a possibility actually. I'd worry a little bit about partial load. So if you have a train parked next to your landing pad that's collecting, say, orange science, and inserter swings back and forth, loading it up, you could run into a position where the inserter is only able to drop half of the ones in its hand into the wagon, and therefore the train will then depart, and then the next train that comes in that wants pink science, for example, and has all of its slots locked to pink, then won't be able to pick anything up because that inserter will still have half a handful of orange science that it won't be able to do anything with. Now, I think we've sort of got around that a little bit in our run with our junk disposal stations, if I can find one of those. And probably actually with the science loading ones, because all of these inserters are set to... I thought they had the hands. No, we haven't overridden the stack size, but but we've got it so the trains always request a precise number of handfuls of stuff. So it should always be able to load an exact number of items in, and then there's a thing to remove them if it goes wrong. It's a little bit complicated, but yeah, that could be a bit of a problem. And if you set the inserter stack size to 1, that will get round that problem, but it'll be very, very slow to load the train up. So I'm not sure I like that idea. But if you know you're only doing science packs, you could set it to let's see what science packs stack up to. You could set it to a divisor of that, so they stack to 200. So if you set it to 10, then you know it's 20 swings to load a full stack, rather than whereas 200 doesn't divide by 12. I don't think.
The problem is if you're delivering by bot, you don't know how many are there.
No, this is if a train turns up in a station and its train pulls up right next to your landing pad.
Oh, you also don't know how many's in the landing pad.
True. You could have it depart after an amount of time if nothing happens, I suppose. Or you have it. Can you not connect to a landing pad and read its content? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, not if you're setting requests as we are, but yeah.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, there are many challenges. Yes, our trains will take any items. Yeah. So that gets round. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to. That's what I was suggesting, Goopy. Yes, if you go in and you request, if you set your inserter your stack sizes to be a divisor of a full stack, or if you have the train asking for specific numbers of things where it is a full number of multiples of a hand swing. Actually, no, that doesn't matter because then it'll just load slightly. It'll go slightly over, and as long as you've got room for that, that'd be all right. That might be a. Are you? I don't know if you. Yeah.
One of the standard LTN workarounds is you request all but one stack.
Yeah.
In a...
But this is not LTN. I think this is having a train come in with locked slots in the wagon. In this argument. Yeah, you
could do combinator logic to go, this is how much a train should have, subtract it. But then, if there's imbalance between the wagons, then that breaks.
You probably would just have a single wagon train, I would imagine. But yeah, it's complicated. I mean, it's one of those things where we're looking at this and going, that sounds extremely complicated and hard to do. I don't mean that as a discouragement. If you think it would be fun to do, then absolutely go and give it a try. I'm sure there would be ways to do it. This is Factorio. Anything is possible if you pound your head against the screen enough. So, yeah. You could, yeah, but the problem is if you have a train turns up, if a train turns up with locked slots, which is where we're starting with this train of thought, then they can't get put into the wagon. Items left over in the inserter's hands can't get put into the wagon, and therefore they can't be taken back out of it. You could potentially not have the slots locked, but then your landing pad would load everything into the train. So you'd have to then set the filters on the inserters, and at that point you're getting round to you need to know what the train needs, which could potentially be a signal coming over from your science area. The science area could say these are the packs I'm short of, and then you feed those into the filters on your inserters, so it will only pass over the ones that the landing pad is short of. That could work. Maybe that'd be your best bet. And then you'll just get a mix of whatever's in the landing pad being put into the train that's to be brought over, and then you unload that, you send it back over again, and it loads up another mixture of whatever the landing pad, whatever the science area is short of. That could work. Or you could put one of your science labs right next to the landing pad and just direct insert into it, and then have a long line of them going down from there. That would probably cut into your science speed quite a lot, though. Yeah, this is. I think we're thinking about not using LTN, Doopy. I'm not quite sure. I'm not. I have to admit, I'm not 100% sure what question I'm. What plans and what what's the word I'm looking for? What objective and what limitations I'm debating at this point. But I think we're saying not using LTN. Can you? The other problem is landing pads are on the train on the rail grid. So I don't think you'd be able to put a fast stack. You'd have to use red inserters or find some form of long stack inserters, which again is non-vanilla. So you wouldn't be able to insert directly from the landing pad into a train at any useful speed. That's a shame. That really sucks. So yeah, maybe that's the problem. I am intrigued now by the idea of putting your science labs right next to your landing pad and having it do direct insertion into the lab. But I think you'd be a bit limited on speed, even with the more advanced labs. You wouldn't be able to put the science packs into them quickly enough. It'd be amusing though, kind of.
Oh, train on its way.
True, agricultural is also a bit of a problem. Yeah, agricultural is always a bit of a problem though. It's not one we've had to deal with yet, but it is. I'm sure it is going to be a problem. Ooh, let's have a quick
It is set for 3,200 of each now, Mark.
Okay.
Cool. We still haven't built up a backlog of orange science. Am I not making this quickly enough? I mean, that's sort of what we're seeing. Oh, we haven't got enough. We haven't got enough molten copper. Okay, that is not what I was expecting the bottleneck to be. However, that's a really easy one to fix, so let's do that. Take you, put you there.
We are researching the appropriate thing for that. Although we're not right now because we're missing something. What are we missing? Space science. Was that steam science?
Oh, I fucked up somewhere. Here we go.
Steam science.
Alright, so that'll double the amount of molten copper we're producing, which will hopefully help a bit over here. Yeah, I am honestly surprised. I hadn't really seen the system working flat out like it is now, so I didn't really look at the some of the criteria for that. So, oops. But,
Laurence, if you want to take a peek at the train working, now's the good time.
Okay. Oh yeah, so there we go. There's pink science being brought down. It's being chucked into the train. It's asking for a quantity of it. Hazard concrete is sweeping through the area. Mind the train.
Mark,
Sort of thing.
didn't I say I wanted to make it pretty?
Yeah, but you didn't.
Well, I was busy with tasks you were handing out. You bamboozled me.
Just because Mike isn't here, you've had to find someone else to squabble with, or someone else to provide the squabbles. Add diagonal inserters to increase loading speed. Yeah, I suppose you could. Yeah, you could have a single chest being loaded by a bulk inserter and then 2 diagonal inserters. That would work from the same chest. All right, so that then brings us around here. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. I hope it's a good thing these trains are automated and there aren't any people on them, or they'd be puking constantly. Zoop, 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 zoop. And gets to here. And unload. Dum, 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 dum. And then it flows along the belt here. And you can see the remains of the last of the yellow science was making its way in there just now. So that's being passed along and then stocking up the yellow chest down here. And now the pink flows in and then it jams because there's only so fast an inserter can run. But that's okay because we can just load the chests up and it'll trickle through. And that'll probably be done before the next train arrives.
You should take a peek when a train arrives, what happens, because it's one that's about to arrive here.
Okay. So there's a rainbow train arriving, and suddenly bots.
Excellent. It chose wisely. We need steam plants over there. That's the thing we're lacking.
That's how the system's supposed to work, isn't it?
No, it's not supposed to work not just in time, but they're just too late.
Just too late. Right. Yeah, so there again, we load up the bots take from here to load up these chests. The chests load into the train, and then the train clears off. And if there's any overspill because too many science packs have been brought down, then they'll get dumped out into the chests here. At least that's the theory, and then taken away from there and put back in the ones up here.
The blue chests also trash unrequested, so if there's any left in there, they will also get emptied out.
Neat.
The purple chests are just any that are still in an inserter hand when the next train turns up.
It's in theory it shouldn't happen ever because it should be exact, but
Another one. What's just after?
Oh, more steam science.
More steam. Steamy.
Mark, are you happy with this 3,200?
Sure.
So
might be a bit more trains, but I think it's better to go below Yeah.
So the sortie system over here is apparently still a bit of a limiting factor.
Yeah,
it
but
used to be, but this is because
the
we're
loop
filling
back-
everything up at the moment.
Yeah, there's part of that, and we're also the loop back doesn't go through it anymore.
Yeah, oh yes, that's helped. I was about to mention that it's been made massively better because we're not running the sushi belt back through it anymore. Now we're measuring how many or counting how many items are of each thing are on the belt, and then letting more of them out. So
Also, now it's
like
fine.
this.
Basically, it's a lot better now because we've got mixed stuff coming through.
Oh, true. Yes, it's running twice as fast now through because we've got yellow and orange and white coming through at the same time, which helps.
It is yellow.
Oh, is it yellow? Okay.
Yeah, it's the electrochemical.
Oh, a different sort of yellow. Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
it's yellow. It's not
It's
yellow,
that
it's
yellow
yellow.
rather than that yellow, but also it's not that orange, which I thought it might have been, and which is different from that orange. And yeah, okay. There are many legally distinct science packs. Yeah, we have actually used quality inserters along the top here, which is where it actually matters as much as we can. Unfortunately, whilst it helps, it's still not quite enough. Yeah,
There'll be stack inserters eventually.
Actually, having stack inserters on the way out of here would help. Yes.
Yeah.
At the bottom, it doesn't actually make any difference. Oh, no, it makes a little bit of a difference actually.
They've got bigger hand sizes.
Have they?
Oh, you mean going out to the labs?
No, I meant taking off the belt. So going into the first of the columns of chests.
It'll help because they've got bigger hand sizes. But otherwise, yeah.
Have they? Are you sure?
I think so, aren't they 16?
I am
Or
not
stack
sure.
before.
Let's check.
Also, in this, it might be weird.
True. Oh yeah, 16 at the moment, as opposed to 12 at the moment. Okay, I sit corrected.
I wonder if we can raise that even higher.
Yeah. That's a good question. Are there any more? What is it? Insert a hand size bonuses. Why am I looking in the Factoriopedia? I wonder what I'm looking here. Hand. Long handle bulk inserter.
Doesn't look like it. But also, I don't see the ones we have researched.
No.
So not right. Insert a capacity bonus.
Yes, here we go. And yeah, we've got them all the way up to 7.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. 12/16 is the max in vanilla, regular says. So yeah, it's the same. It seems to be the same here as well. I mean, that's fair enough. It'd get a bit silly if it was an infinite research. It'd be amazing for direct insertion, but it would also be a bit silly.
Yeah, you just get up to the point of every inserter swing is just
A chest.
Stack size.
Oh yeah, stack.
No, you can't go
Yeah,
on
be a
stack.
stack. You're right here, but yes.
Yeah, moving 200 science packs with one swing. Little silly.
A little bit ridiculous, yes. Let's get rid of those spare pieces of belt. We shall get rid of those thingies, which will hopefully then bring them straight over to here. Yes, it will. So we get them back into circulation, because we don't seem to have quite enough. In fact, we've got a lot of red cubes stacked up along here. I think this needs more red cube enlivening, because we don't have enough. We don't have enough of them over here. That's now the limiting factor. Now we've got enough copper. Oh, here are some yellow cube. Well, that was greedy. So rude.
Does anyone know what the time between rocket launches is on a rocket silo that's got the second rocket ready?
No.
I think. I mean, I did some calculation for my Volcanos ship. I mean, that was, Laurence didn't appreciate that. But there was a timing made for those 2 rockets making it up to the ship was like 80 seconds.
I don't care about making it to the ship. I just care about the time between launches. Because if they're on their way to the ship, it doesn't matter.
I think it must be about 40 seconds then, right?
No, it's way quicker than that. It must be.
Yeah.
Yeah, heck. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I think I've got this wrong.
All right, I'll time this ship when it gets here. It'll be not too long.
Yeah, this is wrong. Try it again. Let's leave 2 squares gap this time. That goes there.
Oh, we're struggling on copper now.
There, and that goes there. And that can reach, and that could reach, but we need that. Oh, I should have done that differently. Never mind. It'll still work eventually. Just have a few cubes cubing up here. And we don't need that or that or that for this. Suddenly this system over here doesn't seem to be fast enough. Now we're actually using it properly, which is a little bit of a shame. Just everything seems to be that bit too slow. Well, hang on, why are these machines not running? Why are you not running? You've not got any blue cubes? Because they're all getting stolen to make jelly, by the looks of it. And then taken by the... Any that are left over are getting taken by the machines up the top. Rude. Yeah, they're all getting turned into blue cubes. No, they're not. No, we don't have enough. We don't have enough cube re-rolling going through. Cube re-bluing going on through here. So let's put in some more of that. Right, overlap the insert machines like that, so you get all the settings pasted in. There we go. A regular says about 27 seconds per is the max rate of rocket launching.
Okay, that's a lot slower than I thought. Thank you.
That's a point. HPTD says we've now got enough space to spread the science packs out a bit on the belts to make more room for more inserters with diagonal inserters. And you could have a bulk inserter and 2 diagonal inserters loading into each chest. Or if you go round it, you could have up to 3 loading into each chest.
Oh, in the sorting.
Yeah, at the top of the sorter, you could have multiple inserters loading into each chest.
Yeah, it's also plenty fast enough. It's drained at the moment.
Oh, okay, so it's just because we've been topping up with...
yeah, and it's just because
filling
we had
back up
3 or 4 trains arrive in quick succession.
Yeah.
Quick question. We have a slightly overbuilt copper plate production here.
Give me a moment. I'm timing a rocket.
Sure.
Just slightly, yes. We also have a load of accumulators across the top that aren't connected to power.
Yep, regular knows what he's talking about.
Oh no, we don't. They're just empty. Never mind.
Oh yeah, that is massively overbuilt. Yes.
Yes, may I suggest to switch half of that to copper cables for blue circuits? Or circuits in general? Because this machine isn't
It's
keeping
not
up,
the
or...
limiting factor.
It's not?
No, the limiting factor is the production of molten copper.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, so it is.
So we currently
Not
have
on the
some in the
machine.
pipe, but
Yeah, the pipe is nearly empty.
Ah, okay.
and that pipe was completely empty when I looked earlier.
Ah, okay, and that's copper ore production.
Yes.
Is copper
So,
ore production copper ore producing?
An optional
Yes.
research is recrystallization, which will allow making of copper sulfate solution, which I assume, Laurence, is a question for you, 'cause having done that. If we made 200 copper sulfate solution, how much
Right. Well,
Or
I don't know. So at the moment we're turning mixed sulfate solution. We're taking the copper out of it, so we're getting some copper, and that's producing iron sulfate, which we're then taking the iron out of, which is just leaving dilute sulfuric. So potentially, yes, we'd be able to get more out that. We would be able to get more copper that way. That's probably a thing that is worth doing.
right, so
However, the limiting
iron
factor at the
sulfate
moment is
solution.
actually how fast we're getting rid of the steam.
Ah, okay.
So
Right.
for example, and the limiting factor for how fast we're getting rid of the steam is how fast this pump runs, I think.
Oh. No, the tanks are full.
Yeah, okay, they're pretty full actually. The pump is running constantly. No, it's not quite running.
That's just
constantly.
it's running slowly because the turbines are running.
Yeah, all right, okay. But yeah, so if we dump the or if we put in a load more tanks like that, that will temporarily speed it up, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh yes, you did say. Sorry, yes, I saw you say that HPTD. Yes, the LDS production. The limiting factor is an advantage of making it in foundries is it saves on plastic because you get the productivity bonus on the plastic. And yes, it makes sense for it to normally be that's the limiting factor. Can I say I told you so? Because now, even though the tanks are only half full, the output pipe is still full and the pump is still running at the same speed.
Yeah. It is now the pump is now the limiting factor. It wasn't before.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
There was. So I think, as I said last week, there was something about tank to tank, tank pump tank was suggested at being more efficient in one of the Friday Factorio facts, but did that change and is no longer the case? It used to be that pumping from a pipe wasn't very quick.
Oh, I see. I don't know. Well, it says on there the pump is currently running at 1200 per second of 1200 per second.
Yeah, we'll see what this one says. What's it? Places.
But yeah, the copper should be coming out slightly quicker now.
Yeah, it's also 1200.
Okay. So actually, no, leave that there.
Oh.
Because we could put a couple of pieces of pipe in here and have two pumps feeding into those tanks.
Yeah.
Which will be, I was going to say slightly better. It'll be twice as good. So, well, pump slow fluids down in 2.0. You found use them for direction, not throughput. Yeah, exactly. We are using them for direction here. Although actually, we don't need to use them for direction. We could just pass straight in. I don't know why we've got pumps there.
Because I thought you might be needing steam as an input for
okay.
more water or something, or I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
I just like the idea that those pumps are going to be pumping it round and round in circles now, but I know you're going to remove them once the pipe's placed.
Yeah.
They're still pumping it flat out, and all these machines along here are still full on output of something. Oh no, they're full on output of sulfuric acid? What? Did I not link that in properly? No, I did not.
Okay, that was one of them then, because the one I clicked on was full of steam.
Yeah, and the output, the steam output is also full. Well, it was. It's not now. How did that mess up? I don't know quite how I made that mistake. Anyway, that's going to speed things up a bit, at least until those tanks fill up, when they're only half full at the moment. So it's going to give us a little bit more copper for a moment or three. Yeah, so all three machines making copper are now running flat out, which means we're producing the wonderful pittance of 2.4 copper per second. My concern with this is that we are producing more iron ore than we are copper ore in order to use up the byproduct of the copper production, and therefore that's going to be a problem. So yes, if we can look into the copper sulfate thing, then that's going to be a good idea.
Yeah. So how much iron ore do we get from iron sulfate? Because I assume it's going to be the same for copper sulfate.
Iron sulfate makes 1.4 per second.
It's 100 to 1. Force reduction of it, is it?
Force reduction. Yeah, force reduction of iron turns 300 iron sulfate solution into 7 iron ore. And
okay, copper ore is only 3.
Right. Okay.
So that's 100 to 1, and we turned 5 into 200.
So how do we get copper sulfate solution? Copper sulfate solution from copper recrystallization. So copper and sulfuric acid makes 200.
Yeah.
Hang on.
16 electrical cable. So that's some productivity calculations. So which one?
That doesn't feel right. But so 5 copper plates to 200. And then 200 copper plates to 2. So that'd make 2 copper ore out of 5 copper plates. That does not sound like a good recipe to me. Even with productivity bonuses, that's going to not. I don't think that's going to help.
2, nearly doubles, nearly 4, nearly 6. So going straight to plates through foundries. A bit more than 12.
Okay.
13 to 14 from the 5.
Okay, so it's okay. So it is worth it because thanks to the magic of, or slightly cheaty magic of productivity. All right.
Yeah, presumably you're expected to use 2 sets of 50% productivity at a minimum. So
yeah.
It was 5 to 2, was it?
Yes.
So that'd be 3.
Sorry, when you say 5, which was 5 to 2? It was 5 plates to 2 ore. Yes.
Yes. So ignoring the crushing, if you just use foundries with no extra productivity, you would get. Oh, hang on, no. Let me run the maths again.
Okay. We do get a little bit. We do functionally turn a little bit of iron into copper and a little bit of iron with the first step of it. So
yeah.
So we are putting a bit more of a load onto the iron than I was originally thinking. So maybe the balance is about right. I'm just wondering if there's any.
It's not as high as I thought.
Okay, it did feel wrong, I have to admit, but I know productivity gets a bit silly, so.
It's more like
3, 8. No, that's not going to help. It is. You're quite right, regular. It is in fact tomorrow, so it probably is about time we stop trying to do advanced maths and.
I think it is still about 10ish. So maybe my wrong calculation actually worked out to be about right.
Okay. Well, you can do the maths more carefully during the week, and we'll revisit this next time because I think it is probably about bedtime now. Hydrogen has managed to start making wood on Norvis though, so well done to him. That's very good. Now turn that wood into plastic. Got free plastic. Yes. Yep. Maluna is 2026 goals. Wow. I don't know, Maluna's probably going to be, if you've got Norvis sort of up and ticking over, maybe you can get to Maluna fairly soon, I suspect. I feel like we need to do the Isotopes one fairly soon, because these look like Christmas decorations. It is nearly that time of the year. Right, so, yeah, today actually has been pretty productive. We've I don't know. Have we done Corrundum? We've MVP'd minimum viable product Corrundum because we've started exporting the science pack, so that's pretty good. And this seems to be fairly sustainable, even if we aren't really making the copper quite as quickly as we would like to, in order to get all of the blue circuits we would like to. Although that said, we have got 270 of them stockpiled in this chest here, so things are ticking over nicely here. There's been a whole mess of various sulphur products going through here, which I'm not going to go through in detail because you've all been watching the stream, so you've got a pretty good idea of what's been going on there. But we managed to get it mostly working. But there are still some things we're going to need to iron out in the next stream. Mark and Sophia have been messing around with the landing pad system over on Norvis, so that's a bit laggy. So they've been essentially the idea is that we wanted to move the landing pad into the same area as the whole maul system and circuit production and rocket launch system. So get everything together in one place, and then have smart trains taking stuff away from here and dropping it off at the labs over here, which have also seen a bit of a redesign, but that was a little longer ago. So that's coming through quite nicely. As you can see, we've now got extra science packs being fed out onto here, so we've got now a nice shuffle of all the science coming through, and we can see all of the bright colours happening in all of the labs. So that's gone pretty well. Pun actually unintended for once, HPTD. We shall... what can I say? So, Quagor is suggesting we should go to Rubia next. Well, we'll see. I think we're probably going to spend another stream finishing off Corrundum. Then we might spend a little bit of time sort of trying to get all of the science sorted and going at the right rates, or we might not. I don't know. We'll see how much work is required on that. But then, yes, after that, we will certainly be trying to think of a new planet to go to. This might be up to... who's leading the next one? Is it Sophia leading the next one?
I
think Sophia,
yeah.
Okay.
I think part of it depends which planet we're going to, but yeah.
Oh, true. Probably. Yeah, so it'll either be Sophia or Mike, because they haven't led a second one yet. Mark, sorry. Oh, yeah, because...
I'm the next
Mike led
vanilla with Gleba.
Okay, so if we go to Gleba, it'll be Mark. If we don't go to Gleba, if we do go to Ruby, or if we go to Castor or wherever, then it might be Sophia. But we shall see. There will be a grand announcement when we get there. We go, oh, whose turn is it now? And we'll go, where have we ended up this time? That'd be quite a fun way of doing this, actually, having it be completely randomly selected, and we just get dropped off the line and told, here, this is the planet you're going to work on now. And it's been done completely randomly, and we don't know where we are until we land. But we're not doing that. Maybe we should. Anyway, yes. So next week we'll be finish off some stuff on Corrundum, finishing off some stuff on Norvis. It might be time to do a little bit more upgrading of things. Maybe spread some more Igrian or Cubium cheer around to try and make things run a little bit.
Well.
Oh, and Fulgoran cheer as well. Yeah, we might want to go and put lots of the EM plants all over the place. So Fulgora has now had its opportunity to try and make a huge quantity of EM plants, and it has made dun dun dun. Those are not EM plants. It has made dun 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 80. Plus another 14 of higher qualities, and the ones that are over here in the launch pad, and. So there's a few of them around. Is it 200 we keep over here? No, it's 20. Okay, so we have about 100 of them. That isn't very many. Maybe we need to buck our ideas up over here. How many have we made in total? That's a very good question. This machine has made 339 of them. So we've used 2/3 of the EM plants we've made, plus there'll be a few others. Like this one was obviously made in a different machine somewhere because it couldn't have made itself. We probably tried not to make too many in assembly machines. I imagine our first one from an assembly machine was probably this one. So yeah, 339 of them have been made. So I guess that means we paid for 2/3 of them, which is pretty good.
I always forget whether the productivity bonus ones are counted in that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either now you mention it. Right, I shall also be back on Wednesday where I shall be playing some more Foundry. So that's sort of like this, but with a third dimension to worry about. There is an update that has just been released for Foundry, although according from what I've seen, I don't believe you can keep your existing save for it. I'll check that out tomorrow, but I think that means I won't be using the beta version because I'd have to start again, and I'm not prepared to do that. So, but that's okay because there's still plenty of stuff for me to get on with in the current save, and the new version should be coming out officially and properly in January January anyway, so it won't be too long until I get the new stuff to play with. And a lot of the new stuff to play with is going to just be things like, if you dig down you might find caves, but that will only be in unexplored areas, so it's going to be a while till I find them anyway, and yada yada yada. So it'll be a little while. No, it's the beta version or the testing version that doesn't allow you to keep the save. Once the actual release comes out, then they will allow you to keep the save. So it's only for the sort of the early the sort of the testing version of the. It's the alpha of the beta, shall we say? Yeah, so it's not too bad. I was going to say I'd be very upset if I wasn't allowed to keep it at all. I would be, but I probably just would then say, well, okay, I'll carry on with the version I've got. Right, so that will be Wednesday. I'll be playing some more of that, and videos will be coming out Thursday and Friday as usual, assuming I have time to make them, which I think I should, because the life should be a little bit calmer now that the show is over. Right, so thank you very much everyone for watching. We will be back on Monday with some more Planetary Pioneers, with more Corrundum and more goodness knows what else. Possibly even a new one of these. So thank you very much everyone. I'm glad. Hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you next time. Now show week was week before last actually, HPTD, and unfortunately we don't have the rights to stream it, so I wouldn't be allowed to even if I wanted to. So sorry about that. Right, good night everyone. Good night Regular. Good night DP. Good night HPTD. Good night Quagor. Good night Hydrogen. Good night anyone else who I've missed. He says scanning up the list of people who've said things recently. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Oh, and if you're, as ever, if you're watching on Twitch, please hang around, because I'll go off and find somebody to raid, and it's always nice if I can bring lots of people with me, because it makes me look popular. Right, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
I say bye-bye. I'm still doing the poking around and trying to find a stream to raid thing, so let's do that. Raid. Is anyone I'm following playing Factorio? No. Let's search for Factorio streams then. That's not where I search. That one. Category. Factorio. That one's in foreign. This one's just not, playing with a map edit. Interesting. Oh, let's drop in on someone who's only got one viewer. We can multiply, drastically increase his number of viewers. Right, so off we go. I've hit the button, so we now need to wait the 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5. Right, thank you very much everyone for watching. Let's go off and raid.